My life, my rules. My style, my attitude. You love me or hate me, I don't care. But don't play with me.
Yeah, one of the last things he said to me before he passed away. And he grabbed my hand, you know, as he was dying, and he said, "My life. My rules. My style. My attitude."
And he never forgot it. He never forgot it. Yes, we're going to play more of this game. Do I want to? I don't know. Are we gonna? Yes. I think we ended at the end of a quest so that I could remember where we were in the game when we start today. So if you don't know what's going on in the game, it's all good. Booster Greg made that the second edit. The first one I made, the second one Booster Greg made. Please go and follow Booster Greg. He streams on Fridays at silly o'clock at night. At 1 a.m. or something like that. A horrible, horrible, horrible time to stream. And I'll never forgive him for it because I never get to see his streams. Never watched a Booster Greg stream in my life. It's so fucking hard to catch a Booster Greg stream. But if you stay up later than me, I highly recommend. He's very good. Especially if you like comic books as well. He is the knowledge. He does a lot of like comic book chats and reviews and things. So tune in early for his streams for those. You talked about that million billion thing yesterday again and said that I proclaimed the exact opposite of what I actually wrote in the chat. No one cares. Tiger now wants to punch me because you cannot retain memories accurately. Liar. Everyone lied. Just lie. Everyone was here. Everyone was here. Dapper Dame. Holy shit.
I'm divergent.
Emotional damage.
My love. Does anyone know anyone more beautiful than Dapper Dame? I don't believe you do. How about this? I said to this man, how about receipts, Tim? How about receipts? End of case. My point. $1 million and $1 billion. Would you accept $1 million and you had to, it was like you had to live in a house and avoid a demon for a week? Tim said no. Everyone who was brought up with no money said yes. My point is, to most people, $1 million and $1 billion is no different because it's still life-changing. And Tim's like, no, it's not. They're completely different numbers. And people who don't have money it would change their life 100% regardless. Nobody with money would ever... Nobody without money would ever agree. God, I can't speak to him. It's so annoying. Look. Come here.
The Lord be praised.
You get what I'm
brings
saying,
you to
Tim?
me?
I've got receipts. You lose. I win. Now get in your little fucking Lambo and drive it off a fucking cliff into a lake. Thank you.
May I be of service, my lord?
Wait, we didn't need to speak
Yes,
to him?
Henry. Chief
Fuck.
Engineer Pfeiffer has been asking for someone reliable to assist him.
The chief engineer? Is it about Scallots?
In a manner of speaking. Master Pfeiffer has, well, evil forebodings. I think he may want to send you to the Scallots mines.
Can they really be restored?
Everything can be rebuilt with enough will and resources. Well, everything except a man. You'll get the details from Chief Engineer Pfeiffer. For the time being, consider yourself his handyman.
Certainly. Where do I find him? Is he here in the castle?
Where? Now, that's a good question. He ought to be somewhere at Perkstein unless he's gone off to deal with some problem or other. Look around. You're bound to run into him.
Well, thank you. I'll go and see him straight away.
Good luck, Hal.
I probably won't.
See you later.
Who was I meant to go and see then? Oh. Jezek. He's over here. I do not recall this part. I must have been chatting shit yesterday. I think I was. Ever see the Tom Scott million versus billion video? No. I don't know what the hell that is. When it comes to money, there's hardly any difference between 1 million and 1 billion. Unless you are a child of privilege. You know? Then there's a big difference between a million and a billion. But your life is at nothing. A million and a billion makes 100%. It changes your life 100% is my point. They know what I'm talking about, but the rich kids in the chat. Class divide right now happening. Anyone that disagrees with me has too much money or was brought up with money in a state of wealth. Who am I speaking to? And that's it. I'm not talking about it anymore because I've already won. I had the receipts. You came in and said I didn't say it, and I did. And it lied to. Can't lie to me because I said it in the Twitch chat, and it's in the internet forever. Jezek. Is he behind this house or in this house?
Activating combat mode.
No, don't activate combat mode. I can't be bothered. Tim is tilted. There's nothing worse than telling a rich person that they're rich. They can't stand it for some reason. Everyone wants to be on the back end of privilege, you know? It's like being white and everyone's like, well, actually, it's not as easy as everyone says. You just can't accept. You're the bailiff. Can't get in there. Ow. Scribe. In comparison, I'm definitely rich as fuck and grateful for it. See, there you go. End of story. End of debate. I'm not watching that video, Maya. I don't ever want to speak about this again. There's nothing more annoying than winning an argument and then someone carries on. AKA every argument with every girlfriend I've ever had. You're like, yeah, but I understand that you're angry and you're getting a little too emotional about this. But here is the evidence to disprove you. And they go, and then you have to just listen to it for 6 hours and eventually go, no, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry.
Vegetables, fruits,
And it's the worst feeling.
apples,
No, we'll never do it ever again.
onions, come get 'em.
A couple of years back, I'd agree with you, but now I realize $1 million will barely get you a nice house these days.
Give up forever to touch
Where is
you,
this guy, huh?
'cause I know that you feel me somehow.
Can't tell if you're just purposefully trying to tilt or not. Sometimes, you know.
That I'll ever be, and I don't wanna go home right now.
You know what I mean? And this is why I have to. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Proving my point, though. By the way, thank you for proving my point. Just the worst person in the chat room. Tim, you have been promoted. You are no longer relegated to the worst person in the chat room. It is the Nad. Congratulations. Well done, Nad. Well done. You are now. Everyone hates you. Where's this fucking guy? In this shop, is he? If you were to win the lottery right now, you would really want to be like, yeah, I've won the lottery. I'm going to buy a nice house and a car and this, right? No. That's you. Yeah, that's called projection. You are projecting. There's pretty much the entire argument that we're trying to make here. That rich people cannot put themselves into the fucking boots of the poor. Have no concept of it. I'm generalizing the public. Yeah, but how are you generalizing that? The public? What, did you do a fucking independent poll? Who did you poll? Where? What class? How did you determine this information? You know what I mean? Just fucking absolutely the most annoying. It's that guy that says he's not rich and he's on 200k a year and just, yeah. He's like, oh no, I'm not Illuminati rich. Meanwhile, I'm making 50p noodles with fucking OXO cubes to try and make them taste good. You know? Just go to Japan and order some premium ramen from the most high tier restaurant you can. You could just make it. You don't have to eat 50p noodles with an OXO cube in it.
I lived like you did till Scallops was burned to ashes.
I haven't got it in me today. Stop, please. For the love of God. All of you that disagree with my point are just going to tilt me the fuck out. Stop. So annoying. Where's this fucking guy? Where is he? What time is it? He should be here. Where the fuck is this? Is he hiding? Is he in here? What is this building? Are you in here? No. Is he below me?
Vegetables, fruits, apples, cucumbers, onions. Come get 'em.
Is he outside the wall? I went to school in South Africa with kids who never knew the taste of chocolate. Why didn't they? Yeah, but they could have just bought some chocolate. Omega. Why didn't you just buy them some chocolate? I don't understand why they didn't just buy chocolate. Doesn't make any sense. Then he's not outside the fucking wall. He's in the dungeon basement. How did he get into the fucking dungeon? Where's the dungeon access? On the wall? Bring on the wall! Are you still enjoying the game? I don't know how I feel about it. I legitimately, I think it's so boring, and the combat is really shit.
Bread baked just this morning.
Vegetables.
But I'm still playing it, and I'm not frustrated. Well, I'm frustrated right now because where the fuck is this place? In here? No. Jezek's interrogation, so he's probably in a cell underground somewhere, but I don't know how you get there. In the alley, take the door to the right by the stairs. This one? Or, well, that one, it can't be that one. It must be this one. Aha!
Hey, Henry, come to see us. Well, finally,
Ricky's
I've
in
had
here
quite
as well.
a wait.
Why do you want to talk to me, of all people?
You brought me here. You should consider it an honor.
Brad going in on out of touch rich people might be my favorite thing. I know, dude. It's just so fucking... It's mind-blowing, though, isn't it? It's like living in another reality. And you're like... It's like being out of the Matrix. And you're in the Matrix being like, guys, it's the weirdest thing. You can unplug. And there's like, this isn't real. And people are like, this steak is delicious.
If hanging around in a damp dungeon with a condemned man is your idea of honor...
You're not seeing the bright side. You can be the one who uncovers a conspiracy against the king for your master. You don't get an opportunity like that every day. It did cross my mind, though, that it might be nice to get some assurances for my cooperation. After all, I'm the one the Margrave unjustly declared the scourge of the land and expelled from Moravia. They even pulled my beautiful castle down. It was the necessity of making a living that forced me to take some liberties.
Are you questioning the authority of the Margrave?
Do you really want to question the authority of the Margrave?
I've always been loyal to the crown, but what can I do when the Margrave stole my fief?
That's not why we're here. I don't care about your conflict with the Margrave. It's your crimes against the king I'm worried about. The king you say you've always been so loyal to.
Why am I doing this?
Very well, ask me anything you want. I won't be obstructive.
What I want to know most of all is who's behind it. Who are you making those forgeries for?
Do you think I couldn't have handled it all myself?
I'm not trying to insult you. It's just not a job one man could do alone.
All right, the way it began was I was short of coin, as usual. So I let those crimps in Sasau recruit me.
Recruit you into what?
I didn't inquire too much. In this business, you don't ask too many questions. But when they found out I wasn't just anybody, they put me in charge of the counterfeiting. A foreigner by the name of Eric gave me instructions. But for sure, he isn't the chief. And there's someone highly placed at the monastery who's mixed up in it too. But I don't know who.
What the hell is a crimp? Eric. Tell me about this dignitary from the monastery. Do I get all the options here or just one? The Matrix analogy has been tainted by Andrew Tate. Hey, I don't watch Andrew Tate, so I don't know that. But you do, apparently. Oops. Revealed.
How did you come to hear of all this business?
I met some old friends in Colleen a few months ago, and they said they were heading for Sasau, that armed men were being recruited, and they'll hire anyone.
Old friends? Who were they?
Just a couple of brigands. We used to ambush the Margrave's messengers in Moravia together.
Nice friends you keep.
I was in dispute with the Margrave. A man in my position finds himself mixed up with all sorts.
And then what?
Rapota and I had been living off stale crusts for a month, so I wasn't going to turn down the chance of work, honest or otherwise. We rode to Sasau and met with the recruiters. It didn't take long to realize I was a nobleman fallen on hard times, not some common peasant.
Can you get to the point?
Well, they introduced me to this Eric, and he told me what was needed. They set up the workshop, got the men, the supplies, everything.
Crimps? You're
What the
telling
hell
me
is a
this
crimp?
Eric is recruiting armed men in Sasau?
Well, it seems so. I was giving the recruiters some of the coins to do it. The fake ones, of course.
Where can I find the recruiting gang?
That's tricky. It was my friends who led me to them. We met with them in the woods next to Sasau. It's about who you know, as always.
You said you gave them money. Where was that?
They'd ride to the mine gallery to see me. I don't suppose you'd find them there now.
If you say so.
Could always go and look. The Matrix analogy has just been co-opted by conservatives in general. Has it? I wouldn't know. Oops.
This Eric, you reckon he's not the one in charge?
He puts on airs, but he's just a naive young pup. And he's always going on about his lord, though he never mentioned him by name.
Where can I find this Eric? You must have had some meeting place.
He used to come to the workshop unannounced, and after what's happened, I doubt he'll be showing his face there again.
This highly placed person at the monastery, what can you tell me about him?
I've no idea who he is, only that he's no small fry. After all, he handles the exchange of the forgeries in Passau.
I see. Is there anything else at all?
I wonder if
you
it's
can
going to be
tell me
that
about?
priest that we heard
No, he
about
was
from the
supposed
other
to
priest.
supply me with materials too, but he backed out. Eric said he probably got cold feet.
That'll do me for the moment.
Will you put in a word for me with Sir Radzig? I'll swear allegiance to him if he'll have me. I'm sick of being a renegade.
I'll have to think about it. I don't want to annoy Sir Radzig.
You can stay in there, Riki, scum. He's been helpful, but he wasn't helpful with the other guy that was supposed to interrogate him, which annoys me. He made me do the work that you could have just had someone else do. And now I don't like you, you know what I mean? Made me do it. We have Nettles and Belladonna, which means I can quickly go and... Wait, where did you say there was... You said there was one in the back of this shop, like in the back here, like where I can't go? Or behind this shop, they said, didn't they? Behind this shop. In here, maybe. Yes. Lovely. Look at that. What was it again? Once again, the print screen happens. My Gayazo's starting to get confused. I know it's wine. Remember when everyone told me I was doing this wrong? And I wasn't? I do. Nettles. And it's one handful of nettles. Boiled for 2 turns. One turn. And 2 handfuls of belladonna. That's the dish, idiot. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Put it back. Fuck. Reset. But how reset is it? Completely? Anything in there? But they moved it, they switched it around on me. Was he able to extract the fucking partly boiled nettles? Imagine drinking stinging nettles. That's right, and then you boil it again. Killing it. All of you can fuck off. Nettle tea is alright, actually. Scum. Just an absolute freak. Absolute freak of a man. What does it even do? What would nettles and belladonna actually be in real life? What are we really making? Chamomile tea. Drink a lot of chamomile tea now before bed. Good, man. The potion that I brew before bedtime. Like a horse tranquilizer. Chamomile tea. Then I have... I can't remember how much of it there is, but I have this big fat valerian root pill. And then some tazapine. Mint. That's only one belladonna. Does it count? Wonder. Let's do the belladonna part first. On. All right, we're set for the day. Where are we going? Oh, here. Report to Sir Radzig. I don't take caffeine well, so I have to go with all kinds of herbal stuff like nettle. Oh, does it wake you up? That's crazy, man.
A word is
Maybe I could do with something like that, to be honest. What's something that's not as strong as caffeine, but does give you a little buzz that only lasts a couple of hours? Because I need something that wakes me up at about 10 p.m. at night, but won't affect the fact that I need to sleep by about 1, 2 in the morning. Because it'd have to be something that's just in your system for the amount of time it takes to digest something, right? An hour or two, and then it's kind of gone. I need something like that, really. Ideally, maybe a tea or something that I can just drink. I don't have to eat something. Where is he? Orange juice with ginger, ginseng. You've all said something different. 2 people said ginger. I don't trust Maya. Maya with the most fucked sleeping pattern of anyone in this life. In this world.
What was that noise?
Minus 10 points for ginseng. Black tea is roughly 20 milligrams of caffeine. Frick frack. This is why we're never going to be in a relationship, no matter how many times you ask. Me. Not caffeine. Frick frack. Caffeine. Well done. What a fucking blistering genius we have. Nicotine. Don't get me back on the nicotine. Maybe I could, like, chew some nicotine gum. Oh, that's him.
God be with you.
Will ginseng wake me up? I mean, I'm not going to just trust a fucking article, but let's just see what Google says first. According to various studies, ginseng promotes normal sleep and wakefulness cycles, making it easier for you to catch Z's so you wake up in the morning. Apparently that helps you sleep. Will ginseng give you energy? Ginseng has been shown to ease fatigue and increase energy levels. Various animal studies link to some components in ginseng, like polysaccharides and oligopeptides, with lower oxidative stress and higher energy production cells, which could help to decrease fatigue. No proof whatsoever. American ginseng is used to treat insomnia, but Asian ginseng disturbs sleep. Ginseng doesn't need to build up in your body for you to feel its effects. It could take as little as 24 hours or 48 hours to notice a difference in how you're feeling. So completely not what I need it to do. This is what happens when you just rely on like hearing someone tell you something about ginseng 15 years ago. Ginseng also exerts stimulant effects like caffeine. It enhances working memory, fights fatigue, takes 24 hours to work. Cool. So ginseng, no. Next. What else did you say? Black tea? Surely that's got caffeine in it. What is black tea? Oolong? Black tea is made from the leaves of a bush called the Camellia sinensis. Caffeine. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. You guys, what are you... How old are you? What do you do? Jesus Christ. You guys are mentally inept. It's bad. Matcha. Caffeine. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Kratom. Kratom is mitragynine. Mitragynine, a naturally occurring indole alkaloid that can be isolated from the leaves of a medicinal plant. Analgesic effects. Wait, what is that? Sleepy. Makes you sleepy. So the opposite. Just an opioid. Just purely just opiates. Drink water. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I've been quite good with water recently at night. Stimulants usually calm me down. Great. After a long time dealing with ADHD, which I don't have, I found genuinely that a boost from natural sugar, from fruit or anything not processed helps a lot and doesn't make you crash. I mean, I guess I'll just have to drink a B12 thing or yeah, have a fucking cake or something. I normally crash after caffeine, sugar though, because I don't have ADHD. So sugar makes you sleepy, by the way, guys. Anyone that eats sugar and thinks it wakes you up for like a second and then you will become sleepy afterwards. It's a myth. Why not just orange juice? I don't know why not, because no one suggested orange juice, did they? That's why I asked. And everyone said caffeine. When I said, what can I have that isn't caffeine that will wake me up for a couple of hours, but my body will process, that will give me a little fighting chance to stay a bit more awake late at night without affecting the fact that I need to go to sleep afterwards. And everyone said fucking... I hate all of you. It's fucking embarrassing. You people are allowed to vote and it is just fucking disgusting.
So what have you learned?
All sorts of things. There's some foreigner called Eric behind the counterfeiting ring, and someone highly placed at the monastery.
The monastery? Really?
That's what Jezek claimed.
So it's worse than I thought. If this is true, we'll have to proceed with the utmost caution.
Why? Can't we just go to the monastery to investigate?
No. If the church is truly involved, I have no authority.
So what will you do?
I'll have to think about it. It won't be an easy nut to crack. I'll have to consult with Hanush. And what of this Eric? Who is he?
I don't know, but he's recruiting armed men in Sasau and forming an army.
Damn! So it looks like Pribyslavitz wasn't the end of it.
It most certainly wasn't, sir. And what's more, Sir Jezek is convinced this Eric is only a go-between, and there's someone bigger behind him.
You should return to Sasso and take a closer look at those recruiters. If they're going to attack, we must find out sooner than last time.
It might not be as straightforward as that. Sir Jezek didn't know them and has no idea how to find them.
You'll have to manage somehow, my lad. Don't tell me there's an armed force amassing here and nobody knows anything. Go to Sasso and try to find them.
I'm not sure where to start, sir.
Then ask around the alehouses and inns, or at the Rathaus. Someone must have heard something. These things can't be entirely kept in the dark. Whatever you do, be careful.
Recorded on a different day.
And best not mention my name. It would attract unwelcome attention. What we want is for the crimps to take you for just another village lad they can lure into their gang.
All right, sir. I'll try to blend in as best I can.
I know I'm asking a lot of you.
I've told
but I know
everyone
no
in
one
Sasso
else
that
can
I
help
work
as
for
much as
Radzik.
you can now.
Sir, there's one more thing.
Reputation
Sir
loss, shouldn't
Jezek
have done
went
it.
with me without resistance, because I promised him he could come to an agreement with you.
My boy, my boy. You make promises in my name? That could turn out very badly for both of us. But, if it can prevent bloodshed, why the hell not? We may well come to some arrangement after all, but I can't say yet what will become of him. You'd better run along.
I hope that works out in the end.
As you command, sir.
I hope that pays off
Look
eventually.
out.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Continue, please, sir. I guess orange juice it is. I'll buy some orange juice. I'm not chewing nicotine gum, dude. You know how long it took me to fucking quit smoking? What's up, Cooge? My love. Cold water drank fast. I'll drink a bunch of water and then a bunch of orange juice, and then I'll need to piss myself 15 minutes into the show. Scheduling an important event meeting early in the morning helps me stay awake. That's called general anxiety disorder. I don't want to give myself anxiety, Nico. I don't want to stay awake. I just want to be more alert. Piss. Yeah, just do cocaine. I have a B12 drink that I could just drink. I don't tend to drink it at night, but I can do that. On Fridays, if the show's even going to be on a Friday. Me, right at the end of my scheduling. Where's Mythomatic? I'm going to give him a fucking slap. Was ready. We were all ready to begin to announce. And then Mythomatic happened. How do I even get to Sasso? I need to like clear this cloud out, so I'll go there manually. Magnesium definitely will not help. And anybody that told you magnesium wakes you up was lying to you and should not be your friend anymore. If you look at the ceiling for 30 seconds with your eyes, not your head, like this, it triggers something in your brain to stay alert. I don't believe that, but I'll try it. Magnesium wakes you up, you're probably deficient in it, yeah. That's probably true. I take magnesium and it will put you the fuck down, dude. A little overdose on magnesium, you'll sleep better than you've slept in fucking months. If you're struggling to sleep, I fucking recommend magnesium. I think it's called magnesium 3-8, magnesium L-3-8. I literally take like it's like 2,000 milligrams or something like that of it. It'll fuck you up, man. take 500 at night. Yeah, but dude, Zopiclone doesn't make me go to sleep. So yeah, it takes I'm like a fucking elephant when it comes to drug intake though. I have a good tolerance to drugs, and I know it probably, I don't think it's because I used to be a drug addict. It might be, but I can't imagine my body still retains that level of tolerance. It's just that's how strong my anxiety is sometimes. And usually the reason I need to get to sleep is because I'm anxious, and that's really usually the only reason I'm not sleeping. When I was having like major fucking panic attacks last year, I was on a call with PB and Murgles one evening, and I had taken like the recommended dosage of Zopiclone. I can't remember what it was, but it was enough to put anyone to sleep. And it didn't do anything. And I ended up having to take more. I took like double or triple the amount or something. It was so much, dude, and I slept for about 2 hours. I've got some upstairs. Zopiclone is my like emergency drug. If I am about to freak out and I really need to get to sleep, I'll take a Zopiclone. It's a proper medication sleeping pill though. That's completely different to taking magnesium or something. You can overdose on a decent amount of magnesium without it fucking you up, as long as you don't do it every single day. I wouldn't take too much magnesium every night. But you can take more, like you can just take a bomb of it once to get one good night's sleep. I would never rely on more than that. Don't take any medical advice from me, by the way. Figure your own shit out. I'm just saying stuff that I've found works for me. If it sounds like I'm just saying it, I really only mean whatever. Sugar will help you fall asleep, but it won't help you stay asleep. It'll probably fuck you up. My corn syrup is aspartame, whatever that is. That's the end. That's the no sugar thing, right? Gives me a headache and makes me tired. Yeah, you're probably allergic to it. Overdoses of magnesium make me unable to sleep. I don't believe that. You want something that makes you fall the fuck asleep? Get some passion flower tea. Get a magnesium tea with passion flower in it. It will fuck you the fuck up, dude. And then take, what's that other fucking shit I had? Hey, it's Sir Radzig in the chat. Let me see if I can find the other one. That's medication. Theanine. Theanine will help you to fall asleep as well. But theanine will give you intense dreams. Not necessarily nightmares, but I wouldn't write off the fact that it would give you nightmares. So if one of the reasons you can't sleep is nightmares, don't take theanine. It's fucking, it will give you, it's like having your dreams bumped up to 3D. You know what I mean? Like you're in a 3D movie instead of a 2D movie, and you're in there. Kratom. Yeah, we just looked up Kratom. It's an opioid, so I don't really want anything like that. Just have sex before bed. This guy pretending he's had sex before is adorable. You take Ambien and then your mornings are rough? Yeah, dude, I mean, that's too much. We're just talking supplements, just a little something to ease. We're not talking insomnia cure. Passion flower will make you groggy the next day, though. If you need to be alert for your job or something, I wouldn't bother. But I was drinking a magnesium tea, which had passion flower in it, and then taking theanine, because otherwise it was too much magnesium. Actually, I think I had less magnesium. I'm not sure. And that is way stronger than the valerian root. Valerian root is what I take now. And the reason I take it is it keeps me asleep. So if I know I'm going to naturally fall asleep tonight, like about an hour before bed, I can usually tell whether I'm probably going to be able to naturally fall asleep now. I'm getting used to it. I pretty much always take a valerian root regardless capsule. I can find out how much if you're interested, because one of my issues is staying asleep. It isn't necessarily falling asleep anymore, which used to be the hardest battle. If you really want me to go through what I went through, I can go and get all of my pills from upstairs and show you all the pots, because there's a couple that for me, I will literally just explain to you what they did, because they all worked in different ways. But I ended up on, most of the time what I do now is I'll drink a chamomile tea about 45 minutes before I want to fall asleep. And about half an hour before I want to fall asleep, I'll take a valerian root peel. And I looked up a bunch of science. You can take pretty much as much valerian root as you want for the rest of your life, and it won't fuck your kidneys up. Whereas taking Ambien every night, you're going to end up with kidney disease. So beware of that shit. You don't want to be taking Zopiclone to fall asleep for your entire life. I mean, you'll become immediately addicted to Zopiclone. It's too strong. Too much magnesium will fuck you up. These other supplements will fuck you up. But valerian root you can take every night without any massively long-term effects. And so that was the one I settled on. And I find that valerian root keeps me asleep a little better. You will wake up in the middle of the night and need to piss so bad. But you can fall back asleep because you're in valerian root drowsiness. But for me, that's my basic night. A chamomile tea just fucking chills you the fuck out. It's very minor. If you're a type of person who's pounding Red Bulls all day, you're 24, you're just slamming back Red Bulls and like Pro Plus pills, and you're like staying up all night gaming until the very last second, and then you turn off your computer and lay in bed and hope to immediately fall asleep. This isn't for you. I'm talking to old people who have figured out their routine. You have a decompression hour before bed, if not more, in the dark, ideally. Ideally not at a fucking screen. You can maybe have a TV on or whatever, but your phone is on a low brightness, your TV's on low brightness. You gotta do a chill out hour. If you're not the type of person that does that, none of this applies to you. None of it. Figure out the rest. You gotta figure out a routine first. You can't be filled to the brim with caffeine and hope that you're going to fall asleep because you stopped drinking caffeine 2 hours ago. It's just not going to happen. I mean, you're kind of not really ingesting too much shit that's going to fuck with your sleep anyway. So already just immediately fuck off anyone. I'm not talking to you if you're not one of these people. But my evening, I turn off all the lights in the house. My TV's pretty low brightness. And I will make a chamomile tea about 45 minutes before I need to go to bed. And before I need to sleep. And that just kind of relaxes it just makes you feel a bit relaxed. It's super weak. It's not very strong at all. It's not going to help you fall asleep if you're struggling with falling asleep and stuff in general. This is just to help me. It's like I treat it like a guarantee. Kinda. Like, I know I'm probably going to be fine without it, but this is I want to make sure. I want to guarantee that I get some sleep and I fall asleep on time. So I have a chamomile tea, just nice. It's fine. It tastes fine. Drink it, relaxing. proven, done it, looked up a bunch of clinical fucking studies and shit. Proven to be relaxing. Very mild way to relax yourself. And I was like, cool, great. I tried it and I noticed it a little. I was like, okay, yeah, I can feel that. Over the course of a week or two, I was like, okay, yeah, this isn't just in my head, because you have to kind of get over your own shit when you're doing these tests, right? You just assume, placebo yourself into believing, which is also fine, honestly, as well. So if you have a placebo that works for you, great. But I find that even if I placeboed myself for a couple of days, I notice after a week I'm not sleeping, and I'm like, okay, this wasn't working at all, but I did believe it, or I attributed something else that was happening in my life at that point to this. And actually it was just that my day was relaxing and I wasn't stressed out, and I thought, and it just happened to coincide with the first day I had a chamomile tea. You know what I mean? That can happen. So you got to be able to honestly look at your shit and figure yourself out and know yourself. So the chamomile tea makes me feel a little relaxed, and then the valerian root does make me feel a little drowsy. Once you wombo combo that with the chamomile tea, you do almost get a little drowsy. Sometimes I'll be walking up my stairs and I'm like, ooh, I feel a little woozy, and that's great. I love that, because I'm like, cool, I'm definitely gonna fall asleep in a minute. But I notice on the nights that I don't take valerian root now, and this is really the only thing, because I've been taking it pretty regularly, I've noticed, and this is how I'm pretty convinced that it's the valerian root that does this. The nights that I don't take it, I don't sleep as well. I don't stay down and in as much of a deep sleep. I end up waking up a few times, and then I feel a bit more groggy the next day, and I'm like, huh. I'm a very light sleeper. I'm a PTSD fucking child. Little noises in my house wake me up, and I wake all the way up. My body is like trained to be in danger. If I'm being woken up in the night, it's probably because my dad just got home from the pub and he's beating the fuck out of someone in the house. Me. Or my mum or something. It's just, or I'm just scared because he's come home drunk. So I wake all the way up, and I'm prepared to fight immediately. So if I wake up in the night, I wake all the way up a lot of the time. And it has been that way for years. So staying asleep, or staying even like drowsy when I do wake up a bit and going back into a sleep, was the second fight of the two fights for me. Falling asleep was easily the biggest fight. Staying asleep was the secondary fight. And for me, valerian root, I will tell you how much in a minute. I'll go and get the bottle. That really has been helping me. Now, this is on nights when I feel good. These are on nights where I'm already chill. I'm not freaking out. This isn't a night where I'm a little anxious about something, or maybe I'm a bit concerned about something tomorrow, or I'm stressed out, or I'm feeling any sort of anxiety. This is just an average night because I still have insomnia. But, and here's the next kicker. There are two other elements to take into account here for me. One, I'm on mirtazapine, which is an antidepressant that I'm on. I'm on a very, very low dose. I only take a little bit of it now. I can't remember what my dosage is. But I take half of what the doctor told me to fucking take. And that's all I need. But mirtazapine on a low dose is also not just an antidepressant, but an insomnia cure. It's what they might prescribe you for insomnia. So, a low dosage of that, wombo comboed in with the valerian root and the chamomile tea, has been incredible. The last element is the fact that I've been doing this sunlight shit, and I honestly believe it's stronger than mirtazapine, a fucking medication that was an antidepressant that they discovered by chance, by the way, that it also helped people with insomnia, which is kind of cool. Waking up in the morning at the same time, get up, and I keep saying it over and over again, and everyone's gonna get bored. I don't care, because some people, if this gets to someone who, like me, for 20 years struggled with insomnia, and you hear this and go and start doing it and it fixes you, I have never known anything to have such a dramatic change on my life. than this. Get up in the morning at the same time and wake up. Don't look at your phone. Don't do anything. Just get out of bed and go straight outside. And sit outside in the sunshine or go for a small walk. And you want to stay outside for long enough that you get a 100,000 lux
Good day, Henry.
of light into your eyeballs. Get all those photons into your eyeballs. Once you hit that, do that every single day, you will just start falling asleep 14 hours later. That's it. The moment your brain registers that 100,000 lux, it sets your internal circadian rhythm, and a clock timer starts counting down. And 14 hours from that point, you'll go dun 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 dun, and you just feel sleepy. I don't tend to go to sleep at that immediate point, but I know now, I'm like, wow, I feel like my eyes feel heavy. Never had it in my life. Never, ever had that feeling. Outside of like some sort of physical exhaustion. Like you know, like the type of feeling when you've just got home from a long trip, like you have to get 2 planes and then a bus, or, you know, and you have to stay awake for the whole thing, and you're just like forcibly awake and you're actually exhausted, and you end up that feeling of like you collapse into a bed and fall asleep. It's very hard to replicate sometimes, even though you might try and physically replicate it by exhausting yourself with exercise or something. It doesn't always work.
I'd like something to eat.
Oh, I thought I only had two coins left then.
You'll like it here.
God
be with you.
And yeah, without that, like that, I noticed within a week, and then I was already falling asleep and I was still experimenting with all of the different drugs I was taking and supplements. When I first started doing the sunlight shit, and I couldn't believe it. It feels still to me like witchcraft. It honestly it feels like I went to a witch and she cast an enchantment on me. And I just do not know how to describe it. And then I compounded that with valerian root, chamomile tea, magnesium, theanine, and then mirtazapine came a little while later on, and figured out which ones work when. For me, again, I don't know how your body works. People have different resistances and shit. And I think by far the strongest element was just militantly setting that internal clock to get up and immediately go and seek sunlight. And I've never had anything like it. I can't believe it works. Wild, man. But I'll tell you some other stuff if you're interested. Are you interested, or am I boring? Because I feel like I've spoken about this quite a lot. I really sat and learned a lot of stuff at the end of last year about sleep, because I was freaking out. I was about to kill myself. It was like fix my sleep schedule or die. And I fixed my sleep schedule. And I really worked it out. And really figured it out. And it felt like I was holding a gun to myself every day, kinda. I swang. Huberman, yeah, I'll link you the podcast right now, chat. I didn't just make this up. This was a thing that I got from a podcast that I started watching. The Andrew Huberman podcast. And he's got a lot of interesting stuff in there. There's some good stuff about fighting anxiety with cold baths. There's more to this than sunlight. There's heat as well, but I don't really do the heat stuff because I don't need it. It works fine just on the sunlight thing. But if you are struggling with sleep, or you've had long-term insomnia or something, then this is the episode you need to watch. It's episode 2 of the Andrew Huberman Huberman Lab podcast, and I would recommend watching episode 3 as well. And just listen to what he says. It's a study. You have to study this shit. And then I went on a trip of just figuring out all of the different supplements and how they worked for me. And I'm telling you, dude, I'm an expert on it now. It's something that I honestly feel like I understand really well. I looked up a load of clinical shit. The reason that mirtazapine makes you fat, by the way, Kratoshka, mirtazapine, and it should have worn off by now. You said in a month. A side effect of mirtazapine is it makes you crave carbohydrates, and I felt that so strongly. If you ever put on mirtazapine as an antidepressant, you have this increased need. You're like a zombie for brains with carbohydrates for about a month. I also put on weight because I just couldn't stop eating carbohydrates. I just wanted more and more carbs, crisps and bread and pizzas and shit. Just constantly eating carbs. Like, there was no bottomless pit. It's fucked me up, to be honest, because I've stretched my stomach and now I eat more, and I'm just fat because of that. But that's it's specifically carbs that mirtazapine gives you the need for. I've lost 3 stone on sertraline. No idea why. Which one's sertraline? That's one that I have a list of I narrowed mine down. The ones that don't affect sleep. I sat for a week and did all this. Wellbutrin will affect sleep. It's the second best one to not affect sleep. Mirtazapine is called Remeron in the US, by the way. And is the best one for not affecting. Well, it does affect sleep, but it will cure insomnia. So it will actually cause you to feel sleepy. So you take it at night, and it will depend. If you have a high dosage of it, apparently it doesn't work. Called Remeron. There's vilazodone that will fuck up your sleep. Trentelix will fuck up your sleep. Citalopram won't fuck up your sleep, but the side effects to citalopram are awful. You'll get fat. You'll not be able to come. You'll not be able to. You just won't have any sex drive. You won't have. There's another. What was the other side effect of citalopram that was just pissing me off, man? The serotonin uptake inhibitors, I don't like at all. They fuck with my mood. They make me feel fuzzy-brained. I felt so fuzzy-brained on citalopram, and it comes and goes in waves. But it is effective. It absolutely made me feel better. I definitely had an improved mood on it. But I think the way my brain works. I mean, this is completely tailored to you. I would not trust anything I say on this. And the supplements, again, you got to go and figure this shit out for yourself. I'm just giving you what worked for me. I don't know what your body does. Especially this shit. I would do a bunch. I looked up a shit ton of studies. I was in the fucking scientific literature every night. Not looking, because you can Google it, but you usually get the answers of like an article that's been written. And a lot of those articles are just written by people who have read the scientific literature but want to make it sound like something you want to click on. I was sitting there reading these studies on these different things because it's fucking scary. Because I was switching from citalopram to something else. I wanted to be off of citalopram. I hated it. And I was like, and that's fucking, it's scary because you have to go through that horrible period of being off of a drug that's been helping you to not fucking go crazy or whatever, and also you have to try a new one, which is very scary as well because you don't know how it's going to affect you and you don't know how long it's going to take to kick in and all that stuff. That period when you're feeling kind of manic, which was where I was at the end of last year, I was pretty fucking insane. Yeah, that limbo period is very scary, and I didn't want to miss. I wanted to fucking bullseye whatever the fuck I got. I prescribed myself mirtazapine, by the way. I wanted to get that fucking correct because I knew that if I didn't, I would be at extreme risk to myself. Honestly, I was like, if I fuck this up and I go on something that takes too long to fuck me and I just feel worse on it than I did on citalopram, I'm done. I'm going to check out. So in my moments of lucidity, I was reading a load of shit about this stuff, so I looked up a bunch of them. Venlafaxine. I don't know all of the American ones. I did look up all the different American names for them as well, so that I knew, just in because I prepared myself with my doctor. I wanted to provide my doctor with a thesis, so that when he said to me, "Oh, what about Vibrid?" which is an American name for vilazodone, I could go, no, because this, and this. And I have all these fucking notes on my phone for all the different medications. So the only ones that I ended up really looking into were the ones that had side effects that didn't affect sleep as much, which was Wellbutrin, mirtazapine, which is Remeron, vilazodone, which is Vibrid, which looks like a Welsh word, Viibryd, and vortioxetine, which is Trintellix. Vibrid, I don't even have notes next to it. It just says no. So I don't know what that means. That one clearly, I was like, okay, that one's going to fuck with my sleep too bad. Trintellix has no, but then I have linked myself a Google study here. No, I haven't. I've linked myself a Google link to a study here. I think Trintellix fucks with sexual production, and I was like, I don't want that. I'm going to be single. I don't know if I want that to be fucked with. Wellbutrin was my second best bet, but that one can fuck with your sleep in different ways for different people, and I didn't want to run that risk. And mirtazapine had the side effect of it being an insomnia cure. And I was really like, that sounds perfect. That sounds really good. The only side effect that I think, if you're upset about weight and you want one that is not going to affect your weight loss and stuff, I wouldn't necessarily suggest mirtazapine, because you become fucking so insane for carbs. You can't even stop it. You're not in control. You're like, I'm eating another bag of crisps and I'm eating something else. And you're like, I can't even believe how much of this I'm eating and I still feel hungry, which I did get on citalopram a bit as well. Citalopram just, I think, if I remember correctly, citalopram makes it difficult to burn off weight. So you retain more food calorie stuff, whatever the fuck. I don't know this side of it too much. I think it's like you don't lose weight while on it in the way that you would. Whereas mirtazapine, your intake of carbohydrates goes up because you're hungry all the time. So if you just don't eat carbs, like if you're mentally strong enough to just sit there and fight the medication telling you to eat carbs for about a month, it goes away. I don't have that anymore. It literally was about a month of pretty much every day I was very hungry. I ate a lot in that month. It was November to the beginning of December, I think, somewhere in there. I just was on carb intake, and I got really fucking, like, I'm kind of pudgy at the moment, and I know everyone's like, oh, Brad, you're not fat, but I am, for me as well, like, quite pudgy at the moment. I've got, like, weird body weight on me that I just am like, how the fuck do I shift this? I've literally never been this fat before. And it was just a carb intake thing. But it doesn't stop you from losing the weight either. It might do a little bit. I'm not really sure how the brain chemistry works. Venlafaxine is not on my list, though. So clearly that's one that fucks with sleep, so I didn't even look into it. Or maybe it just didn't come up. There are some that aren't available in my country, and I don't think I even looked those up. I think I could fight it if I were aware that it was making me want carbs. Yeah, but it's a bit like being thirsty in a desert, and you have access to water. Is the difference? It's like you really have to fight it. Like, I couldn't believe that I found myself just eating again. It was a bit like being a drug addict again. I was just like, wow, I'm taking more of it. It's a very weird, because it's your brain chemistry shifting. So you're not really you. for a bit there, you're this other version of you that is eating carbs today because you want to, and there's no reason not to. If that makes sense, you're kind of in an altered state. Let me just quick, I know some of you are very bored with this. Give me a second, I'm going to go and grab some of the things, because I'll tell you a couple of other supplements and then I'll shut up for the rest of the day and you can go away and figure out your own shit. Look at this. This is everything in my nightstand now. I think. Might be something in the other one. It's crazy how much shit I've got. But I don't use any of it anymore, but I did for a bit because I was experimenting. Okay, so this is just Zopiclone. It's got my address on it, so don't show it badly. Well done. Zopiclone is a prescribed medicine that they gave me because I hadn't slept for so long, and I called them up and I was like, if I don't sleep I'm going to fucking kill myself, and they went, yeah, absolutely, have some. Now my doctors, now again, I'm in the UK, we have NHS, it's different, and again, prescribed shit. What you've got going on in your head, you might have fucking schizoaffective disorder, you might have ADHD, you might have insomnia, you might have insomnia because of anxiety or depression. I don't know, man. I would not trust me or listen to what I have to say on any prescribed shit. Because I've been on citalopram, but I've been on other stuff. Mirtazapine has been great for me. But I fucking don't go to a doctor and be like, hey, I listened to this streamer and he was like, he said mirtazapine worked for him, so I want some. And it's just like, it could be the worst thing ever for you. So either do your research or just listen to a doctor. Don't fucking listen to me, especially on prescribed shit. Supplements, I think you can, these supplements that I'm about to mention, you can probably fuck with. They're not very strong, but I'll tell you how they affected me and how I helped or didn't help or whatever. Mirtazapine was one of the last things that I ended up on, and mostly I'm on it because it's an antidepressant. I just need a little helping hand with some serotonin in the day. I think my brain just produces a little under the recommended amount of serotonin to be able to function and not feel just in a low mood all the time. And that low mood, if I start out my day and I try and go through my day in that low mood, by the end of the day, I hate it. It's just so, everything sucked. And it's difficult to live perpetually in a low mood. And I think my brain, say your brain has to produce 20 pieces of serotonin. I honestly think my brain only produces 19, you know? And I just need something just to give me that extra one. And I'm on a very low dose of, oh, I didn't bring it, of the mirtazapine. And I even take less than the amount they recommended to me. And I went to my doctor and said, listen, I've researched a shit ton of these things and I've been on different drugs forever, and just look at my rap sheet. And he pulled up my fucking stuff on the computer, obviously. And I went, can I try mirtazapine? And he went, I just told him a load of shit. And he went, you sound like you know what you're talking about. And gave them to me. Again, my doctor is crazy good. And these are different doctors, but because, so my my thing that they pull up, they look at it and they go, "What do you need, bro?" Because I've got fucking manic episodes on there. As soon as you have some manic episodes, baby, they give you what you need, or they lock you up. And I'm like, "Hey, do you want to have to lock me up? No, try me on some mirtazapine, please." Horrible and maybe a bit revealing, TMI or something. But yeah. So, but that's the NHS in the UK, and they're actually quite good. And it's horrible how that, you know, politics. Anyway, so Zopiclone again. So don't listen to me about what you need on shit like that, because I really know my brain very well. And if you don't just assume that what works for me will work for you. It really just isn't the case. Some people get colder than others, so don't stand around being like, "Oh, you're cold? I'm not even cold." You know, go fuck yourself. People are different. Your bodies are different. Your biochemistry is different, and stuff may work and may not. But I will tell you, I went through the fucking ringer, and I've had a lot of experience over my life with different antidepressants, and I've had insomnia since I was like 14, 15, really struggled to sleep pretty much my entire life. And I've tried loads of different, I used to be a drug addict. I've been stoned, still didn't fall asleep. You know, everything. I've done so many different things, and so many different things have had different effects. And I really think I solved it at the end of last year. I feel like I closed a 20-year case, like a murder investigation. And I figured some shit out for me. And this is what I did. Now, I told you the sunlight part. Do the Huberman sunlight shit. That's fucking by far one of the most effective things I've had. Just fixing my body clock and regulating that. And you have to figure that one out for yourself as well. Go and do it. See what happens. Great. That was the first thing I did. And mirtazapine has properties that help me with insomnia as well. That's another thing. But it came after this part here. Now, they gave me some Zopiclone. Zopiclone is just a sleeping pill. You take one or two of these. These are 3.7 milligram tablets. I took 2 of those. You're supposed to take 1. I took 2, and I fell asleep. When I was freaking out, and this was like way back when, this was back when the weekend of our breakup, and I was losing, my brain went into a triggered PTSD flashback, fucking Vietnam meltdown, and I went fucking insane, and I could not sleep. I didn't go to sleep for like 3 days. At the end of it, I ended up taking like 4 of these, I think. So what's 4 times 3.75 milligrams? I think that's what it took eventually. So still not it doesn't sound like a lot, but this stuff is really fucking strong. You gotta, and it fucking put me down only for a couple of hours. And that was pretty good. Or maybe I took 6 of these, but I don't actually know if they were 3.75. I'd have to ask Mergs and PB, because they were on the call being like, he's gonna die, he's gonna have a heart attack. But it wasn't too bad. But now that I'm out of that extreme level, one of these, I took one the last time I felt very nervous about something. I took one of these Zopiclones, 3.75 milligrams, and I slept fucking like the dead. It's like if you've ever had an operation. When you sleep a normal night's sleep, even if you have a lot of supplements, you wake up the next day and you're like, oh man, I had some sleep. And then there are times where if you've ever passed out, or if you've had an operation where you get anesthetized and you go into an anesthetic and then you wake up and it feels like you've had a time skip. It feels like you jumped forward in the world, and it doesn't feel like a sleep has happened. You just feel really weird, and it feels a bit dissociative. That's what it feels like coming out of a sleep from one of those. But Zopiclone for me is very effective, but it's an over-the-counter thing. The first thing I tried out of all of this stuff was Nitol. In the UK, it's called. And these are herbal sleep remedies. This is just valerian root extract. It's 385 milligrams of valerian root extract. And it wasn't anywhere near effective enough, and I threw it the fuck away. We'll come back to valerian root in a minute. The second thing I tried was this thing called Hypnozan, which is a thing I found on Amazon. Just Google Hypnozan, Hypnozan. In this is a concoction of death. It has 5 HTP in it. It has 100 milligrams of Montmorency cherry extract. It has 60 milligrams of lemon balm leaf extract, 50 milligrams of tryptophan, which is the only thing in there that I think matters, 1 milligram of vitamin B6, and 2.5 UIG. It's the UI symbol, but also with a G on the end, so I don't know what that one is, of B12. Now, the thing that matters in this is the tryptophan. Tryptophan is in some food as well that you can get. It might be turkey, I think, but Google that. So the 50 milligrams of tryptophan is I know, I'm sorry, Graph. We got into this and I figured, fuck it, I'll go in deep and explain it to you. And then someone remember where this happened in the game. So that the next time someone asks, they just go to 2 hours 44 in this VOD. And that's when I explain how to heal your sleep. Now the tryptophan is the thing. It's in most proteins, but I think there's a lot. It is turkey. Okay, so it was turkey. I'm going back a couple of months in my memory and my studies here. Now this shit, tryptophan. Again, this is my experience. If you struggle to fall asleep, not stay asleep, I struggle to fall asleep like really badly and struggle to stay asleep a lot. So, but if your only issue is falling asleep, this shit is wicked for it. Tryptophan makes me. I took one of these half an hour before I fell asleep, and I fell asleep. But it kept me down for about an hour, and then I'd wake all the way back up again, and it was as if I hadn't taken anything. But if you struggle to just do the bit where you have to get over that hump of falling asleep, and if anyone has this struggle, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's like a fight almost, where you're trying to stay calm and relaxed and fall asleep, but you're unable to, and it gets progressively it's like a tug of war in your brain of trying to get to fucking sleep. And I really hate that feeling. And I really, it's the hardest battle was the falling asleep part. This was wicked for it. I actually really rated it. And the element in there that is probably the most effective is the 50 milligrams of tryptophan, but this has 5-HTP in it. If you remember back in the day, I was taking 5-HTP as a mood enhancer. It's good for serotonin, which I assume is the reason it's in this. Mirtazapine giving you a bomb of serotonin suddenly is like a serotonin pill, not an uptake inhibitor. It's different. Is the reason you feel sleepy, because serotonin will make you feel sleepy even though you feel happy and relaxed. So I assume the 5-HTP and the tryptophan is the reason this works. But this is personal anecdotal experience and not medical or prescriptive advice. But, and I keep saying that. But for me, that was what I found very effective for that falling asleep thing. And again, these are supplements now, so these shouldn't fuck you up too badly. You take the dose that's on the fucking thing. Don't fuck around with it. Don't try and double it or anything like that. It just says 1 capsule. But I mean, these are supplements. The worst that's really going to happen with supplements, unless you're very, whatever, is you're just going to make yourself sick. And it will just make you feel worse. I don't recommend fucking around with the dosage or anything like that. But again, these are supplements. This is called Hypnozan. That was the actual bottle. It was just on Amazon. But what I was looking for was the tryptophan. Tryptophan. And that was 50 milligrams of tryptophan. And then it just says 5-HTP source. So I don't know how much is actually in it. I think I Googled it and found out, but I don't remember now. So that was pretty good for helping me fall asleep. But since then, I haven't taken this. I actually don't need this at all anymore. And I have not taken one of these for a long time, for ages, because this is useless to me now. Because I think that the other stuff that I've found was more effective. So the next thing that I don't use is L-theanine. And the amount of this to take is as close to 100 to 300 milligrams of this. This is 150 milligrams in this pack, this bottle that I've got. So I would take 2 of these. And this is L-theanine with sun-theanine. Don't know what sun-theanine is. Didn't care. And I took 2 of these. Now, these are good for both. This puts me down and helps me stay asleep. I would take 2 of these before bed. Again, this is before I was on mirtazapine and before I was really doing the sun stuff. This was right at the beginning because this one I found through Huberman. And I took this one for a few nights and it worked. I don't know what the fuck L-theanine even is, but Huberman explained it to me, and he's an actual science dude. Whatever this is, legitimately helped me to sleep really well. However, my dreams were so vivid, it was crazy. And my dreams are 50% of the time horrendous nightmares, which meant that my nightmares were very vivid. And I woke up from sleeping on L-theanine that week or so, where sometimes I woke up and I could remember my dreams and they were very intense, like just realistic and intense, even though they weren't scary. They were just very intense. But the nightmares were not worth it. Not worth it at all, man. I woke up from some of those sleeps just, you know when you carry a nightmare into the day and you just like, you feel unsettled and scared and shitty and just worried, and dude, I felt like shit because I carried this nightmare energy into the day. And I have really bad nightmares sometimes. One of the reasons I'm afraid of horses is because as a kid I used to have extremely vivid nightmares of horses. They're not quite night terrors where you're screaming in your sleep and shit. But anyone who has ever slept in the same room as me probably knows that I do. I quite often I go, I do that in my sleep all night. Emma had to get used to it over 10 years because I'm endlessly under attack and I'm endlessly having these horrible nightmares, and I'm probably in my dreams screaming and freaking out. So I have bad nightmares when I have them. So L-theanine is extremely effective. If all you need to do is sleep, for me, this worked to help me fall. You take these about half an hour before you want to sleep. I took 300 milligrams of L-theanine, L-theanine, L-theanine. By the way, if you guys hear something and you're like, oh, make a note of that, just click the clip button on Twitch. It's so useful. It will just make a note for you. You just make a clip of it. And that shit was fucking awesome. Like, it did help me a lot. I think it's very effective for helping me fall asleep and stay asleep. But, dude, the nightmares that I had on that stuff, it wasn't the stuff that makes the nightmares happen. They're just really intense. And dreams are really intense on this stuff. Now, if I'm struggling to fall asleep one night, I would rather take L-theanine and have a very intense, maybe nightmare, than not sleep, because of the effects of no sleep on me are worse than having a bad nightmare. So for me, this is still a lifesaver, and I keep it, and I recommend it if your brain happens to be exactly the same as mine. After I was done experimenting with L-theanine, that's when I got onto magnesium L-threonate. Now this is a 2,000 milligram serving. And this you only need 600 milligrams of. Magnesium, 300 to 400 milligrams is what I've gotten written down. So you don't even need that much. I don't know if magnesium L-threonate is different to just magnesium threonate or theonate. But for some reason in the UK, they come in 2,000 milligram servings, and I couldn't find a lower serving. And that was the only way I could get magnesium in pill form in the UK. You can get magnesium tea, which is very, very good as well. So I ended up taking a 2,000 milligram magnesium pill, and I had the first best night's sleep I've had all year. This shit was the goated supplement. Magnesium is now my go-to. Let me see what's in the tea. There was one night I fucked myself up because I had a cup of the tea and then I ate one of those pills. But again, you won't fucking die. If you die, I'm sorry. Don't listen to anything I'm saying, for real. Just, you should know your own shit. So I found this magnesium tea, but this shit has got passion flower in it. So when you're looking for a tea, check that they don't have passion flower. This has got 1% passion flower in it, and it's fucking killer. It also has German chamomile in it, but the magnesium content is per 100 per serving, which is 200 milliliters. It's only 56 milligrams, so it's not too bad, really. Magnesium tea, very good. I have chamomile and honey tea as well. I have this one. Chamomile, not really even a supplement. Just is my lock in. But an absolute straight up, hey, this is what I was doing, overdosing on magnesium. And I only rely on magnesium when I'm freaking the fuck out, but not enough to justify taking a Zopiclone or something, but enough that I know, and I know, man, I know where I'm at really well now. I can tell how much I'm freaking out. So I can figure out, like, if 100% is me having a flat out psychotic mental break, anxiety, panic attack, Zopiclone. If 50% is I'm anxious but I'm not having a panic attack, magnesium. If 0% is I'm completely stable and don't need anything, I don't take anything. Obviously I have to take the mirtazapine. But most nights I think I probably rest at about 5%. I think I'm anxious probably a little bit 24/7, and that is valerian root time. So that's kind of I don't know what that means for you. But magnesium, didn't have any dreams, didn't freak out, fell asleep, felt very drowsy, fell asleep, slept through the night, stayed asleep, didn't need to piss, which was all the other shit makes you need to piss so bad. Magnesium didn't make me need to piss. So I just fell asleep half an hour after taking, and start with 300 milligrams and see where you end up. And I slept through the night and I woke up the next day on time and felt fine. And I literally, the day after taking the magnesium, I was like, nah, no way. Don't believe that at all. And I was still in a state, just in a complete mental state. So I did it again the next night, felt fine. Did it again the next night, felt fine. And then I was like, well, now I'm going to really, truly start overdosing on stuff that's too much. Too much magnesium in your body, you'll start throwing up and you'll feel worse than you've ever felt. You'll feel fatigued and all and shitty. Too much of any of this stuff. Vitamin D, I was also on vitamin D. Vitamin D is very good for low mood. I take 4,000 IU of vitamin D every day. This every day, no, this is way too much. You could, I don't think it's too bad for you. Apparently everyone is fucking magnesium deficient. It's just not in enough of the food that we eat, and everyone stopped drinking real milk. If you drink real milk, you probably get a good amount of magnesium. Drinking a cup of milk before bed isn't the worst thing. Real milk. Just real, like, fucking, I don't know whichever one, as long as it's real, skimmed, semi-skimmed, or whole milk, will be good for you. Coffee and chocolate and shit, don't do that. Don't drink a hot chocolate before. My nan used to give me these fucking huge cups of hot chocolate before bed, filled with caffeine. Chocolate's got caffeine in it, don't bother with it. But for me, when I'm not freaking out, but I know I'm really struggling to fall asleep, magnesium. is my now absolute go-to. I think that, and this from, again, I take 2,000 milligrams. You're supposed to take like 400. But I feel fucking amazing. I will sleep and I feel much better. And usually once I've had one good night's sleep, I'm good. The last one is I went back to valerian root. Now, nitol is 385 milligrams. So I went online and found 450 milligrams, which is a thing that I found somewhere that best naturals, and it's just 450 milligrams of valerian root extract. That's all that's in it. There's nothing else in it at all apart from the whatever's the capsule is made out of. This shit is my favorite. It tastes like a foot, and I'm not kidding. No, melatonin's a fucking nightmare fuel. Don't fuck with melatonin. Everyone needs to stop taking melatonin. Straight up. It's going to fuck you up in the long term. Way worse than anything else. Don't stop it. Melatonin is for autistic kids that you have to get them asleep. Trust me, I know, because it's what my sister gives her kid. And if you're just trying to fall asleep naturally, and you're not freaking the fuck out, and you don't want long-term effects, valerian root is the key. This shit will just mellow you out and make you feel just sleepy enough and just drowsy enough to fall into a sleep, and it will keep you in that state until morning. Again, it's very weak. This is my guarantee. I fucking take this shit to just seal the deal. I already feel like I'm okay. I'm not having a panic attack. I'm not freaking out. I'm not nervous about anything. I'm not worried about tomorrow. I'm fine. I'm watching TV and now it's time to go to bed. And I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty sleepy already. It's all good. I just go, well, I could sleep and hope. I can leave it to chance that I'm going to just sleep through the night and be fine. Or I can just guarantee that I sleep a little deeper and I don't wake up a lot. That's when I take this. It is weak as fuck. You will never... You can take this every night, 450 milligrams of this every night. I think there's you can take 500 every night without it starting to fuck with your system, and maybe, because then after you take too much stuff and you don't drink enough water and shit, your fucking kidneys and liver are working too hard, and you're just they're not going to keep up with the amount that you're putting in. So be aware of that. But this, I looked into a bunch of studies. You can take quite a lot of this for long term without any side effects. Again, you can do all this research yourself. I did it. I sat there every fucking night and I looked into it. I was like, how much can I take loads of valerian root? How long? Where are these studies? I looked up these studies, and there were studies done on valerian root where they just were like, yeah, nothing seems to happen long term. Cool, great. Because it's very natural and your body doesn't give a fuck about it, apparently, which is very, very good, because that's the other thing. This is the thing where I was looking for stuff like, look, I'm going to take this forever. I want this I'm going to take if I take a valerian root every single night, am I going to fuck up my kidneys in 10 years? Apparently not. So valerian root is my go-to, and I don't take it every night anymore. Like I've really between the mirtazapine and the daylight regulation, just setting an internal body clock using the Huberman method of waking up and setting a body clock in the morning. I don't even need the valerian root anymore. I'm fine. I've gotten over my shit. I've been doing therapy and everything. I was freaking the fuck out while I was taking all this stuff. And that was when I collated all of this fucking data, and then I went, okay, that's what that does, and this is how it affects me. And I was in different states during that time, so who knows? But again, I have a very strong understanding of myself, and I have a lot of experience in sleep and shit like that. So I trust myself. If you trust me, great. If you don't, great. If it doesn't work for you, maybe it's your body. Maybe it was a placebo for me. Maybe our bodies work differently. Maybe your brain works differently. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just telling you how it went for me. And if that research, that stressful, I went through so much stress and so many nights. This has taken me like 4 or 5 months to figure out, of just testing this shit every week. And, you know, every now and then I've had a night where I freak out and I take a magnesium and I have the same results, where I wake up and it doesn't make me feel sleepy the next day. Beware though, passion flower child. The passion flower makes you groggy the next day. Passion flower in your system, I didn't know why I felt so groggy. And it was actually Liam that went, hey, you should check for passion flower, because passion flower was making me really groggy. And I was like, okay. And I looked on the back of that fucking thing and I realized every night I was using the magnesium tea, I was drinking a magnesium tea. That tea 45 minutes, supplement 30 minutes. Okay, the tea the next day, groggy all day. It was when I would do these streams and I'd be in here like barely talking. That was magnesium tea day most of the time. And I'd wake up after the stream, a couple of hours after the stream, like 7 or 8 p.m. at night, and I'd feel kind of okay again. And a couple of hours later I would hit that fucking magnesium tea, and I didn't realize, and it wasn't the magnesium, it was the passion flower. And the reason I know that is because never get it with the pills ever, and there's 2,000 milligrams in that and only 56 in the tea, and it was the passion flower, of which it was what did I say, 1% of this. So strong. Passion flower is crazy. Now, if you don't give a fuck about feeling groggy, like if I'm in panic mode, I don't give a shit how groggy I am the next day. Actually, being a little groggy is nice. It kind of makes you feel kind of stoned, like you're just like, and the anxiety doesn't get to reach its upper limit because you're fucked up. You didn't give a shit. Honorary mention here for panic attack kids. Promethazine hydrochloride. Last mention, and then we're going to get on with the game, and I promise I'll never talk about this stuff again until probably about 2 days from now, when I'll probably do this all over again, because I'm obsessed with it, and I put more effort into this than anything I've fucking done in my life. Promethazine hydrochloride. I have a box of this. It's called Sominex. I got this. My auntie put me on this. Now, in 2020, my cousin died, if you recall. He was 26 and he was in a motorcycle accident. And my aunt, his mum, was already predisposed to mental health problems. Anxiety, stress, depression, you name it. She has, and continues to be, absolutely drenched in sorrow, right? Just anxiety, just panic attacks, depression, just world-ending sadness that will grip her at a random moment. I spoke to her over Christmas, and me and her are the only people in the family that fucking even can come close to talking about some of this shit that I've just been talking about, and just antidepressants and all that stuff. Now, when I was freaking the fuck out last year, she sent me a pack of promethazine hydrochloride. This is... how much is in this one? 20 milligrams? 20 milligrams. The ones she sent me were 25, I think. I remember it was a little bit more. Now, this is an antihistamine. The thing that you take if you have an allergic reaction to something. But people take it as a sleeping aid. As a sleeping aid, yes, it does work. But for me, this is the panic attack counter rather than a sleeping aid. Because this shit makes you immediately 1000% grogged up. You get just your brain. It's like a drug that is able to switch your brain off. It is not a perfect counter. This isn't the perfect parry. If you're already kind of in the deep end of a panic attack, it's not really going to do much. But she sent me this and then basically only sent me the message, chef's kiss, when it comes to anxiety and promethazine hydrochloride. Now, this shit's going to fuck. If you have a job where you need to operate machinery or you need to in any way use your brain, nah. If you want to fucking turn your brain off, promethazine hydrochloride. Again, I have a 20 milligram. It's more than enough. You can probably take a bit more. I don't know. Again, you got to figure your own shit out. I am not a doctor. I am not prescribing you shit. You know your own body. If it fucks you up, don't come crying to me. Figure your shit out. Google it. Do your own research. Ask your fucking physician. You know, you might not want to be... You might have a heart condition. Your doctor's like, no. Don't fucking take that. What are you, crazy? Where did you learn this? You know, don't listen to me. Don't assume that our bodies are one-to-one the same. Don't assume that everything's going to work out for you. But again, this is just fucking an antihistamine is all it really is. When I am very anxious, but not quite in a panic attack, and those of you that have anxiety will know that difference. When you're in a panic, it's over. You just... For me, I pretty much just have to weather it out. Depending on how long it lasts. I've had panic attacks that can last 3 days, which is what I was in, and the Zopiclone was the only thing that could put me down. But when you're at that stage just before the panic attack hits, but you can feel the anxiety ramping up, and you've tried all the stuff. You've counted back from 5. You've named some objects in the room. You've walked about, you've tried your usual methods, and it's still rising. And you're about to hit that threshold. That's when I take one of these now. I write off the rest of the fucking day, by the way. That's it. I'm done. Doesn't matter what I have planned. I'm done. I'm not coming back from this until I've been to sleep. And it will zone you the fuck out, dude. It's like being stoned. It's like being high or something, but without the anxiety side of it. This is called promethazine hydrochloride. I have this is the version of it that I found online that you can buy. Is called Sominex, Sominex, promethazine hydrochloride. 25 milligrams, no, 20 milligrams, sorry, is what these tablets are. And yeah, this just makes you go, and now you are just, you'll still feel anxious, you'll still feel like shit, but you can't freak out more because you can't do anything. Someone would be like, hey, add, what's 10 plus 5? And you're like, it's 15. Like, that's where you'll be. I don't really know how to describe it. But a doctor prescribed this to my auntie for, you know, like death, your child is dead depression level of anxiety or whatever. And it is basically turn your brain off pills. I'm not a fan of using them regularly. You build up a resistance to them quickly. These are an emergency situation. This, Zopiclone, even magnesium for me is emergency situation. Valerian root, chamomile tea. Take some vitamin D3 for a low mood. That's what I'm doing most days now to get me fucking through. If I'm starting to freak out or if I'm very worried about something, maybe I'll do a magnesium tea or a magnesium pill. If I'm absolutely losing my fucking mind, that's when I pull out the fucking promethazine and then the Zopiclone gets cracked. So, like, and that's just supplements. Again, I really think sunlight for sleeping, the best thing you can do. And again, I'm also on mirtazapine, which is an insomnia cure as well as an antidepressant, and it's very useful and effective for me. And I've been doing EMDR therapy, and I've been in therapy for a long time, and so there's many factors, and that doesn't include the fact that my brain chemistry might be different, my diagnosis might be different, my body biological makeup might be different. Who knows? I drink one Red Bull or I drink one coffee a day at about 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I fall asleep at around 2. Coffee will sit in your system for 10 to 14 hours, so don't drink it late. I turn off all the lights in the house at midnight. If I can, 10. I turn off all the lights and I don't sit in a computer. I don't try and sit on my phone for too long. Lately I've been really bad with it. I'll be honest with you. I've been sitting on my phone on TikTok really late, but I'm feeling much better. So I'm not doing it belligerently. I now know. I learned how to ride the bike, and now I'm pulling wheelies, and it's like, yeah, I might fall off the bike, but at least I know I can get back on it. So 5 p.m. drinking coffee, nah. The coffee's in your system for 10 more hours, bro. You're gonna be up to the middle of the night. I don't think I could really. I think I could probably drink a coffee at the latest, maybe 4 p.m. something like that. And this all started because I wanted. Now I'm fucking sitting here telling you everything I do. It's prescription only. It was kind of prescription only for me as well, Twiggy. But I did a route around on the internet, and actually I was able to order it from Ireland. So, also if you really want, I could send you some because it's no big deal. I didn't say that online. Just hit me up. But yeah, it's a weird prescription drug that you can get. Promethazine hydrochloride. Just saying. That's all. Figure it out. Again, don't break any laws if you don't want to. Don't fuck around. Don't double dosages and blame me. Don't take some magnesium, have a heart attack, end up having a stroke, and then suing me. I don't know, man. I don't know. I am not a clinical expert. I am not a physician. I am just telling you my experiences and what has worked very well for me with this stuff. And a lot of it has been changes to my lifestyle. That's the other thing. Most people just think you can take a supplement and it will heal everything. And really, it has been a little bit of everything for me. I changed a lot of my lifestyle. I fucking shifted so much shit around. I shifted prescription meds. I've taken different supplements. I take a multivitamin and shit as well. I got all sorts of shit going on, man. I changed my diet. I eat differently. I don't eat necessarily very, very well. I think I could definitely, that wasn't one thing I got into, but I do eat differently. So really figure it out. If you're 24 years old and you're just pounding back fucking Jaeger bombs at 9, 10, 11 o'clock and then going home, this ain't for you, man. But if you're like me and you're in your mid-30s, maybe older, or maybe you're younger than that, I don't know, but you're somewhere and you're going, man, I haven't slept for 20 years. And I really have felt like I've tried a lot of different stuff. In terms of supplements, you now know what worked for me. And I really do stand by what I just said about those things. I think I did a lot of personal research on each thing. This isn't a thing. I don't think that was fully anecdotal. I really believe, because I noticed effects. I've taken theanine afterwards, and the theanine, and I've had the fucking vivid dreams and shit. And I'm like, okay, in fact, that shit's fucked. There's another one that I didn't try. I'll give you one more name, and then we're going to play the game. Apigenin is another one that was recommended by Huberman that I didn't try. So if none of that shit works for you, man, I don't know. I really highly recommend, again, that link to that Huberman podcast. I'd watch that episode. I'd watch the second one. I'd try and figure out why you're not sleeping. Go to a therapist. Figure that shit out. What's keeping you up, if you can. Honestly, I don't really know what's keeping mine up. I think I'm just an anxious kid. I don't think I'm afraid of sleep. I know why I don't stay asleep, but and then maybe try out some of that stuff, man. Try it out. Piss on me, beat me. Try it out, baby. I don't know. But for me, that's the whole scope of it. And that was my like deep dive on supplements. Pretty much everything that I just did in here, by the way, you'll hear in some of those Huberman podcasts. I didn't just invent this shit. Someone told me who knew better than me. And I went, okay, I'll try it. And I'm just giving you my version of that. A lot more colloquial, you know. I'm just giving you my, like, he will fucking tell you scientific studies and where you can find them on that stuff. So nice hat, thanks buddy. Nice face. I don't know what you look like today. I don't know what you're wearing today, but your face is probably the same. I'm a big fan of valerian root. And I really think a nice dump of fucking magnesium will help you sleep for sure. And again, anxiety kids. That's one I forgot to mention, actually. I'm sorry. Anxiety children. If any of you have ever listened to me before and I've ever been helpful for you in anything before, I completely forgot to mention how effective promethazine hydrochloride was for me over that period of time. I think because I got onto the mirtazapine and regulated my serotonin, I kind of forgot about it because I haven't needed it. But that shit is real good, man. That's a really nice way to counter the ramp up. It will do nothing for you in the well, I'm desperate for just an outright cure. I want a fucking shot that they invent, like a fucking EpiPen that counters a panic attack. How sick would that be, man? That's what I need. When you're in a panic attack, for me, it's worse than the most. It's honestly the worst feeling I've ever felt. A really bad one, like the 2 or 3 world enders that I've had, panic attacks. I can name.
I feel quite hungry.
Maybe 3 times in my life where I've really hit that point. And like some others that maybe come close. I mean, last year alone, I can name 3 that came close to the world enders that were just like, might as well be the same thing. It's the worst feeling ever. It's the worst feeling ever. I think it's so much worse than I've been in physical pain. I've been in depressive, emotional, like sadness pain. I've been like one of the worst pains I've ever had. I've like really wounded myself at times. I told you about when I broke my ribs and shit. I've like stabbed myself and shit by accident, and you fucking have a horrible cut for days, burns and shit like that. Tooth pain. I had an abscess under a fucking wisdom tooth once. Just so like, because it's long torture. You do not stop feeling like shit, and it's every second, and it's in your face. You know, when your arm hurts, it's like, oh, it's annoying, and when your back hurts and you move and you go, oh, yep, that sucks. It's one thing, but when it's in your face constantly, just a constant throbbing pain. Wow, I honestly believe that abscess I had in my tooth, the few days that I had that, because it was really only a few days, but every second of it was beyond nightmarish. One of the worst experiences ever, and it doesn't come close to the panic attacks. It doesn't come close, dude. Doesn't come close to the panic attacks, because it feels like your mind is splitting in two. It feels like your actual sanity is being fucking cracked open, and it will never repair, you know? And you think you're going insane, and you kind of are, I guess, but you think you're going like Hollywood insane, which isn't real, and you're going to end up like that fucking guy that was in that video shouting at people in the alleyway. You think, this is it. Tomorrow I'm going to be in an alleyway in a coat that doesn't fit me, holding a carrier bag filled with dirt, shouting at people on the street. Because this is my mind letting go right now. That's the worst feeling. Anyway, I would love it if when you're in a panic attack or an anxiety attack, if there was an EpiPen. You know what I mean? You just go fucking boom, and you go, oh fucking hell, almost fucking died. Anyway, I'll probably go out later and I've got to get some shopping in. Where is my bank card anyway? I don't know what I did with it. instead of having to go through the thing and you're just like, here we go. Just have to weather it out. Just the worst thing. I hate this. Laying fucking naked on a cold floor. That's one of mine, dude. I get fucking, I'm like, I have to get cold. And I fucking take everything off. And I lay on the bathroom floor. Just face down. You're just doing crazy shit because it's just horrible. You're crying. It makes me suicidal, and I'm not kidding. Like, I know I make jokes about it a lot, but it makes me like, this has to end. I have to end this right now, and there's only one way I can do it because there is no EpiPen. Legitimately, I will die from a panic attack because it will cause me to fucking, you know what I mean? Anyway, moving on. I know that was a really long. I'm so sorry, everybody who isn't interested in anything like that, or you've heard me say it before. I'm sure that there's a lot of people that are very interested in it. And I hope it helps in some way because for me, it was life-saving and I'm not kidding. Some of that shit I just said sounds so boring and shitty and like I'm just an old man going, the pill that I take on a Wednesday, that's to stop me from chopping off my own fingers. And then the pills, I take 2 of these on a Thursday, 1 at lunchtime and 1 just before I go to bed. And that's to stop me from going blind with rage. And then on a Friday, and it's like, you're like, shut up, you know? Anyone who's like fucking 22 in here is like, what the fuck is this guy on about? Shut up, dude. Play the fucking game. Kill something in the game with get the fucking bow and arrow out. I get it. I do. I seriously get it. But you guys are all, you'll come round to this or you can just do something else. Go on TikTok. Someone in here maybe will take some magnesium tomorrow night and their world will change. Their world goes from like, and I'd give up forever to touch you to, oh, there's hope? Wait, this works? It's fucking crazy. If it takes the edge off, you know, for some people, so worth it, man. So worth it. And I'm sorry if anyone was listening to that and they're just so bored. I get it. I wish the game was what held my attention more because we get into these conversations because I fucking take these long trips on the horse and I get into a conversation because we were just talking about, all I wanted was something that helps me wake up a little bit at night without fucking with that sleep thing. And we get into this whole thing here. And I understand it can be very boring. And obviously I've also been talking about this stuff a lot on the stream because I've been so into it. And I'm sorry if it's just really, really boring, but yeah, man, some people really get it, dude. Some people fucking get it. Yeah, man, I did a lot of experimentation last year, and I just want to let you know I feel fucking good now. This isn't like just me chucking shit at a wall. I figured this shit out, man. For me. Again, don't know if it works for you, but I honestly feel I'm like, oh, I solved the 20-year murder case. And, you know, I don't say shit like that, so. You can trust and believe in nothing. If nothing else, trust and believe that the version of me that was fucking just on death's door last year is sitting in front of you now being like, hey, guy, I feel fucking good. And it was a lot of different changes, but some of this shit all contributed to an ultimate betterment of my life in a long-term way. So maybe some of that shit in maybe different variations of the puzzle might work for you. If it does, great. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. You know, so you're gonna have to figure out your own shit. Just magnesium supplements? No. You missed the whole thing, Lollipop. I can't go back and do it all again. It was about a fucking hour, and I'm absolutely sure that 7 people in here took their own lives because they were so fucking bored listening to it. And I'm sorry. I'll try and play the game now.
I'm looking for some people you might know something about.
I'm sorry.
Come here to drink.
I get it, man.
Maybe.
Wild RP,
but I won't
you know what I
aid you in
mean?
any mischief.
Me talking about Wild RP on the fucking stream. My version, dude. My version of PB's Wild RP story. Given the Brad that I got to know late last year, the fact you're feeling good is insane. Exactly, yeah. But I mean, we met while I was in one of the worst places I've been in a long time. which is just like, it really wasn't like a good barometer for me in general anyway. But we spoke about that, didn't we? I'm looking for the crimps. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, so in the game we're actually looking for crimps.
I've heard some rough men come here looking to recruit.
Ooh.
Have they ever stopped in to eat or drink?
Like
Or
that.
to arrange something?
We're some brawlers that used to fight behind the tavern.
Get me all
But
interested.
they raised such a commotion. I went and complained, and the town watch drove them off somewhere.
I wasn't thinking about that lot. I'm looking for recruiters that hire mercenaries and other cutthroats.
Don't know about that. Every once in a while, a merchant will hire some help or an escort, but nothing more. Nobody comes here regular. I'd notice if they did.
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to know where the brawlers you complained about moved on to?
I've not got the slightest inkling. I'm just glad all the shouting stopped. It scared the horses in the stables.
And what about
You
any
haven't heard
ruffians
talk of
in town?
Any scoundrels in town?
Well, I have heard some things, but I can't say if they're true or not. There's some that talk just to hear the sound of their own voices.
And who's the most frequent topic of that kind of gossip?
Miller Simon.
Hey.
They say he's rich with coin, and it's not from the mill. But that's nonsense. Folk just don't know how much a mill can earn.
Anyone else?
Aye, there's talk of the knacker giving people the evil eye, or them that's not in bailiff's good graces. But I don't suppose that's what you want to know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, innkeeper.
Not at all. Would
Just
you
get
like
me
something
more
eat?
people to have to go
Or
and speak
drink?
to. No, I'm out, boy. See ya. By the way,
Good luck to you.
I'm not paying for food from you. You give it out free. I just eat from this pot every morning, you idiot. You don't realise that by now? You fucking dickhead. Stupid fucking dickhead. Imagine just killing him. Sorry. Intrusive thoughts. Hey, I'm not fully healed. I'm not fully healed. I just bought some magnesium supplements after not taking them for a few months and feeling not great. Yeah, I noticed that when I stopped taking vitamin D. I didn't take vitamin D for like a week, and I was like, wow, I feel not good. Started taking it again. Wow, okay, cool. And then I just started taking these fucking multivitamins. I got some Weight Well multivitamins. Got everything in it, man. All of them. Just take that all the time now. I think also it's just like for everyone just getting old. Like I started all this shit because I hit rock fucking bottom. I was about to fucking hang myself from the door frame, and I was like, well, let's figure it out. But I think probably I should have been doing it just because it's kind of hard to admit to yourself that you're getting older and that you just need that shit. When you're young, man, you're like invincible as fuck, dude. The shit I used to do. And you just wake up the next day and go, well, and you shrug it off and you're good. You're brand new. Now I fucking, dude, I'll be like, well, I didn't take my vitamin D. And then there's just fucking the thing from Indiana Jones where they melt and you're dying and you're dead. You just have to, but it's hard to admit to yourself that you're older and that you need that stuff because you don't know you're getting older. It's hard to admit it as well. It's hard to just accept that you're older. Like, look at everyone. That guy on TikTok that everyone is always taking the piss out of, Paul, is that his name? You know, just can't accept that he's an old man now, still acting like he's a teenager, still acting like he can go to clubs, still acting like he's, you know, in the same league as these like 21-year-old girls or younger. You just have to accept it, man. You're like, no, I'm old now, that's what I am. But you don't know it, dude. You didn't know. You didn't know you got old. You're still just you in your head, living your life, doing your daily thing. And then your body catches up with you. So I feel like that's the other thing. That's the baker, not the miller. The miller, is he outside of town like our miller? He's talking about not our miller, a miller, isn't it? Who's the miller? Oh, he is talking about a random miller. This fucking guy is miles away. I guess we can do that right here, just to the left here. Yeah, man, and I think that that's a thing that I need to figure out. I mean, I know that 30, some of you in here are a lot older than I am, and you're laughing at me saying this stuff, and you've figured your shit out, and that's all good, baby, and it's... and some of you in here are younger than me, and you're just kind of like, haha, you're old, and it's disgusting. Look at you, decrepit, haggard old freak. But I think once you hit your 30s, it's when you really start to feel a bit old. You start to really have that understanding You reach over and pull your entire back muscle, and you're like, cool, well, I'm paraplegic. Because I reached an inch too far to try and plug my fucking phone into something. And I think one of those things is your body just isn't running as efficiently. And obviously you can be doing, some people's bodies are probably running beautifully. You guys are probably in the gym every day, eating well, got all your vitamins, you know what you're doing, but not me. And if anyone is anything like, most of us are in here watching Twitch, which means you probably play video games and don't really want to go outside and you don't care anymore. I did my fucking time outside. I'm good. And I'm not really taking care of myself necessarily. I'm not completely out of touch, but I'm like, you know. And I think we just don't realize that your body needs a little, just a fucking supplement is all it needs. And you just don't know it, man. You just don't know it because you think, I still think I'm 16 until I check myself. You know? I'm like, people are like, how old are you? I'm like, yeah, I'm 16. I finish sixth form next year. And then I go, no, I have dreams where I have nightmares where I lose my sixth form schedule and don't know which classroom I need to go to. And I don't I'm like, oh, I'm panicking because I guess I used to fucking be anxious about it. And I get these like anxiety dreams where I'm like, fuck, which classroom do I go to? I'm going to be late. This is like, I don't have my schedule or whatever it was fucking called, the timetable thing. And then I wake up and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It was 20 years ago. It's fucking weird, man. You don't. It's not like you just wake up one day and you're like, well, I'm in a suit and tie. I guess I'm old now. You know, you go to bed in a hoodie and wake up in a suit and tie. And you've leveled up and you put points into being an adult on your skill tree. You just don't notice it. Time going by, and you're aware of how old you are really and shit like that, but yeah, man, you don't assume your body will ever not be like it is when you're in your teens or your 20s, and you start to notice that wear down. And I think probably that's what the multivitamins are just all I need now. In your 30s, you just need some multivitamins. Maybe do a little more exercise, maybe be cautious. Those of you that are in your 40s, maybe you've got some lessons for me when I get there. And maybe those of you that are in your 50s are laughing at the people in their 40s and how easy it is for them to interface and maneuver around the world. You know, we still look like teenagers to people in our 50s, those of us that are in our 30s. I mean, 40 is looming over me, really. I'm lucky in that I look fucking gorgeous and young and beautiful and that I can shave. But really, I am fucking closer to 40 than anything else. And I think that, yeah, you just sort of don't, you take it for granted, really you do take it for granted, and you're like, well, I don't need multivitamins, I've always been very healthy, naturally. You do need them, because you're 36, and you don't even know that you're 36, because you just don't know anything, because you're just living your life. Insane shit. Even younger people should do this shit, investing, yeah, but not convincing anyone to do anything when they're young is impossible. I think, you know, it's like I was saying, you need to sort of suffer to learn a little bit. You couldn't tell me to do any of that shit when I was younger. If Biz Cotto had come, fuck it, if I had showed up and been like, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. If I had showed up and been like, you, listen, right, just trust me, because I'm you from the future. Just shut the fuck up and listen to me a second here. Take some multivitamins and get your shit together. I would have gone, shut the fuck up, bro, and probably beat the shit out of me now.
There's plenty of coin in it.
What? In the shrine? Don't fucking take money from the shrine, you madman. Yeah, it's weird, man. You dream you're still in school? I don't know, man. I just have lots of anxiety dreams about stuff like that sometimes. But it's like I said the other day, I still smoke in my dreams. I woke up the other day and was like, I realized that I'm a smoker. In my dreams still. That's fucking crazy. That's so weird. I'm just a casual, I go through whatever my dream is, except it's like going through my day that I had today, but I'm a smoker in my dreams. That's how fucking addicted, that's how much I fucking smoke. I smoked from 13 to 26-ish, something like that. And my brain, 10 years later, still thinks I smoke in my dreams. Because it's fucking weird. Also, what the fuck are dreams even? No one knows. So, yeah, I have a lot of dreams where I'm very young in them sometimes. But I also get chased by the fucking horse that used to fucking chase me when I was a toddler.
Good day to you. What do you
Good
need?
day to you. Indian for a moment there.
Listen, have you heard about anyone looking to recruit men around here? Or planning some kind of mischief?
No.
Come on. I know how it is with Millers. I've been friends with a few and they hear all the gossip.
So go ask them.
I doubt their ears reach all the way here.
Then it seems you're out of luck.
Surely we can come to some arrangement.
I don't much care for strangers.
So, what do I have to do to get in
What's
your
wrong with the
graces?
Millers? Why are all the Millers
Well,
dodgy
if I heard
geezers?
from those Miller friends of yours that you can be relied upon, and you're
Ooh,
not
dodgy
a complete
boys.
dolt.
Oh.
Is there any work here for carpenters?
Are they locals?
From Skalitz?
Then no. I only take in people I know.
Then you will die. His head flies through the air. And his head goes and lands in that bucket. How much do you just want to be able to do stuff like that in games? Activate Raiden mode. Rules of nature. So he didn't tell me shit. Great, cool. The Sasau Knacker. Oh, you're looking knackered, you are, son. Knackered! You look like an old sock. All the way back in town, okay. The fuck is a knacker? Be very careful, Bradley. Very easy! Also, Droogie, yes. It's weird. I didn't realize I ever had anxiety my whole life until I understood how to calculate what that anxiety was in my brain. And then I looked back over several points in my childhood and my early teens, my late teens, and my early 20s. And then I was like, oh, those were panic attacks. I just thought that was normal. I don't know, man. I remember points where I was walking around like Rayman. Couldn't feel my fucking... what was connecting my legs to my feet. I was just floating forward. Absolutely out of my mind or in an anxiety state. And I just thought... It was... maybe that's the weed. I don't know, man. Maybe it was. But like, dude, I was fucking floating around, man. Completely dissociative state for years. No idea. And then later on, because I learned in my body how to quantify it and calculate it, I look back and I'm like, oh, dude, I've been fucked up my whole life. No one knows, man. No one knows. Bam, 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 bam. Gotta be annoying now because I've been serious for an hour. If you think I'm healed, by the way, and that I'm a grown-up and that I've really like I'm zen and I've reached a personal nirvana, just check that out. I have to be annoying now because I've been serious for an hour. I can't just be okay and feel comfortable in that I was serious for a little while. I, for some reason, have to follow it up by I can feel it building up in me, doing Raiden impressions and going, we get these pills to swallow. How they stick in your throat. Tastes like feet, Valyrian. By the way, those of you that just bought Valyrian root, no, I swear by it, but tastes like feet. Orcish, Brad, I hate this game. Also, Brad, let's play this game every day and ride slowly from quest to quest like I'm on an RP server. I was talking about this yesterday, so you're out of the loop. Embarrassing for you that we've already discussed this. And you're outside of it, and it's really awkward because you've come into the conversation, you don't realize that everyone's already spoken about this thing, and you're like, oh yeah, so look at him writing it, and everyone's like, yeah, we sort of already made that joke. So, embarrassing for you. Try not to overthink that, but it is awkward, and we all feel like it's really awkward for you right now. But, I haven't said I hated the game. Thank you very much. At the moment, I think the game is boring. And I think that the combat is horrible. So in any attempt in the game to not be boring in a traditional sense is awful, because it's so horrible to have the boring moments punctuated by the most difficult, frustrating combat you've ever experienced. But what I do like about it is this part, man. Look how cool this looks. I love Wonder. I wish I played Red Dead. We should play Red Dead instead of this. Just riding around on this horse and talking to chat is the best thing about this game. It's how we've got into so many conversations. These conversations lately have been really in-depth, and I'm so sorry if they're really boring for you and you really want me to play the game. I truly am. But this is the best bit about it. Trotting along at the slowest possible pace and just having a fucking chin wag is my favorite thing about the game. I kind of like it. It's like doing a Just Chatting stream, but I'm on a horse. So weird. You should do an evil... My character was like not really evil. My Arthur was... I was good in the quests, and then I'd walk away, and he had a split personality called Dr. Yi, where he would murder people. So in the actual game quests, he was light side. Would you say you're the right person? You're the right... Wait, what does that say? You're on the right path handling a midlife crisis. I think I had my midlife crisis. I think that's what happened to me last year. I think I had it early. I think possibly I had a midlife crisis when I was 14. I'm not really sure what a midlife crisis is yet, and I don't want to speak to it until I'm maybe like 60 or something, so I can really know that I went through it. And it was a midlife crisis, and not just that everyone hits a point in their life where something capsizes their life as they know it, and it causes them to have to go through some version of a suffering, maybe, and then some self-reflective stuff that causes you to change and maybe evolve, maybe devolve, who knows. But if that's all it is, I've suffered probably 3 of those in my life. Just definitive points that have caused me to completely transform, or at least figure something out in such a way that it was transformative. One very early in life, one when I had to kick drugs and change my life when I was 23, 24, and I think this year as well. I've had some other moments, and we all just change and grow with every year and every month and everything that we go through. But I think really definitive transformations, you kind of know, right? You know when you've really been through it. Unless you haven't. I think some people think they've been through shit, and then they're like, yeah, this one time I like fell over. And you're like, oh, uh-oh. You're still 6. I don't know if it necessarily has to be traumatic, but I do think that that really probably is one of the only ways that you can bring forth that sort of need for transformation. Because it really, for me, I hit this bedrock mentally last year that I've never really, I don't think I've ever hit before, because I don't think I was old enough to understand what really hitting that bedrock felt like. Before, it was just a sort of confused amalgam of pain. But last year I had it with context. I had a lot to lose, and I understood what life was better. And something in my brain hit a legitimate bedrock where I hit what felt like a mental rock bottom. And I don't think I've necessarily even had the scope or context to understand that until now. And like we said the other day, it wasn't like there was more I could technically lose, but I don't think that the outcome would have been different for me mentally. I don't think quantifying it through actual things and people that you might lose in life, or stuff, or money, or jobs, I don't think that matters. It's how you perceive it and how you feel going through something. Somebody who has been brought up very well, with good parents and a strong foundation, may go through one of the most fucking life-alteringly awful things ever, and they can handle it better. They're better equipped to deal with that sort of trauma, and so that they process it correctly and they go through it. And somebody who hasn't got that foundation in place, maybe didn't have good parents or didn't have a good upbringing or something like that, isn't mentally equipped as well. And something that might not feel like, you know, like your entire family is slaughtered, you know, in a fucking bandit raid. The other guy, his whole family gets killed in a fucking bandit raid and they're all slaughtered, and he just deals with it because his life, the way he's able to deal with stuff, he's better equipped to deal with something like that. And then the guy too, his family isn't slaughtered, he just loses his job. Nowhere near as bad quantifiably, but the way he isn't equipped to deal with it means that it feels so much worse because he doesn't know how to process that trauma and doesn't have the tools to deal with it, and it becomes something awful. So I truly believe that. I genuinely don't believe that. It doesn't matter to me if what happened to you. I believe that the scale of how it feels to you could feel the same as how it felt to me, but the two things could be wildly different. And so people that do that kind of Olympics of like, oh, well, I was in 9/11. I'm like, I don't fucking care. You know, you stubbed your toe and you were in 9/11, but the two of you feel the fucking same because of the difference in preparation and understanding of yourself and mental health and tools and stuff, and how better equipped you can be for stuff. And I don't think anyone really understands that, and that's why everyone always gets into that. But I don't think, I really think it's just how you feel anyway is what matters. And so last year, I think I hit a bedrock mentally. I think more could have happened to me last year. You know, like maybe my family all died. You know, maybe I lose the house. Maybe I fucking lost the stream. I could have been cancelled online or something. And I think more could have happened to me, but I don't think I actually would have hit a lower bedrock. I think it would have felt exactly the same. I think I would have gone through the same level of transformation. Maybe it would have taken me longer because there's more to deal with. But I think it's just kind of like, that's kind of what I, oh yeah, what am I looking for? That's kind of what I think. So I think I hit a mental kind of bedrock last year that caused me to hit a point where I went, I can't feel like this anymore. And there are two options. One, or two, how the fuck? I'm bored. Really what happened was I was still in the same amount of pain, but I got bored of being in that state for so long. Some people understand this. Me and Liam have spoken about this. He's like, yeah, what is that? You get bored of feeling like shit. And it's one of the greatest motivators I have ever had. I got bored of feeling like shit. It wasn't that I stopped feeling like shit or I suddenly found the energy one day, you know, laying on the sofa, fucking crying my eyes out, you know, sleeping bag. And then just the next day I felt marginally better, so I got up and got stuff done. It wasn't anything like that, which is how it's been in the past. I just got fucking sick of feeling like it. And sought out a way to fix it. And that gave me a new type of... I unlocked a new type of energy in myself. A new type of motivation. Ultra instinct. I fucking hit that ultra instinct. And it's just something I think you have to unlock. I think you just have to unlock it. And I think that might be what midlife crises are. Yeah, that's it, man. That's all it was. And it's not really like a thing that I think I could even explain very well yet. I think probably come back in 10 years or maybe even a year or something, and I'll probably have a better understanding of it, because it's very fresh and very new. And I don't know if everyone goes through it and you just go through it at different points in your life, or you know, some people who might be 46 in the chat are like, yeah, dude, that's what happens. Some people that are 60 are like, yep, that sounds like 36. And you go, okay, so it's just 36. Or whether it's a thing that just happens to people once or twice in their life. We call it a midlife crisis, and it can happen to you at any old point. when you're in your 40s and your wife leaves you, or you're in your 50s and your house burns down, or you're in your 30s and you lose the job you've been working towards. I don't know what it is, but and whether it's something like that that needs to be triggered to cause this transformative thing. Is this who I want to speak to? No idea. Let's just see what he says. But yeah, man, I think that's what happened to me last year. So
I'm at your service, Sir Knight.
thank you. Shoulders. Are you the knacker? That's what it says on the screen. I'm Myth. Swim by to tell you are great and so proud of you for hitting your rock bottom. Sounds bad, but you know what I mean. I hit mine 2 years ago and life is still changing. Yeah, man. I think I've felt similar situations a couple times, so I'm sure people understand it generally, you know, even if you don't necessarily feel that you've been through it. I get that. I just can't take it anymore. My brain does a sort of soft reset. It doesn't fix anything, but it does give me the energy to work on what's wrong. Yeah, see, I don't think that's even it either, because I've fixed it. You get to a point where you fix it. That's it. You fix it. I think a lot of people think like they get stuck in their ways, and a lot of people, it's their personality. Those people around you that are energy wells, and you are growing and they are not, and they aren't even working on themselves anymore, and they're complaining about the same things year in, year out, and you're helping them, and you're just kind of spending time and energy on them, and they aren't doing anything to help themselves because deep down they're afraid. They're afraid of changing. They're afraid of general change. It's terrifying. And you end up kind of losing pace with them, and you're kind of ahead of them, and you can see everything, that all the mistakes they're making, and you think, well, why aren't you doing anything? Is it me or is it you? And I think it's fear. I think people get afraid of undoing their personality, because their personality is a bunch of defense mechanisms that they built to protect themselves because they felt sad at some point in their life. And that's a horrible place to be in. And I am telling you, man, the reason I'm a sarcastic, fucking annoying piece of shit, hi Raptor, is because my personality is all of my defense mechanisms that I invented as a child. And the idea of undoing all of that is terrifying. And then I undid it all. And I'm still a prick. Because it just doesn't work like that. You're still you at the end of it. You can't delete a folder and it changes who you are. The cake mixture thing that I always talk about. You know, you can't take the egg out of the cake mixture once it's in. That's what it's like. You're not deleting System 32. I've been through several rebirths since I was a child. I think midlife crisis are for people that hadn't changed and needed to for years. Yeah. Right, I don't know. I think midlife crisis is just probably I think it's probably just a terrible term that people adopted to identify something similar. I don't think, I have a feeling that it doesn't really exist. That's what I think. I had to let go of a girl who I was seeing for 2 years, and I eventually just told her, I can't keep helping you through the same issue for years on. Yeah, man. I mean, I've had it with friends. We were like, I just can't. I've cherished our season of friendship. And you're just like, I can't. You're obviously not helping yourself. And really, you end up, you start the week, both of you feel like shit. Because that's why you're friends. And you help them through the week. And at the end of the week, you're exhausted. And you've spent all of your energy on them. And at the end of the week, they're exhausted because they feel like shit. And the start of the new week begins, and you're exhausted because you spent the whole week pouring energy into this person, into helping them. And they've reset. They're exactly the same as they were last week because this is their default state. And so you pour energy into helping them again for a week, and they reset back to their original thing, and you're double exhausted. And you're like, why am I spending all this energy on you? You're just taking energy now. You get caught in this kind of cycle with some people. And that's a horrible place to be. because you're a people pleaser and you want to help people and you know how to help them, but they won't help themselves. So now they're just taking your energy for nothing. And that fucking sucks. You know? Because you realize you're fucking exhausted being friends with someone who you really like and have been friends with for a long time or something. Horrible place to be in. And it happens, man. And you realize it after. You have to be in that cycle with them for long enough to realize it. So you're already, you know, you're deep in. Rough place to be. Yeah. And mostly it's a thing that no one can even identify until they've been in that cycle with that person as well. So you can't even be like, hey, blah blah's being a cunt, right? Everyone's like, no, what the fuck? You know, you look like the prick every time. And then you cut that person out and you go, no, I can't deal with you anymore. And so another one of your friends steps into the position that you were in. And 6 months go by and that friend goes, hey, blah blah's being a cunt, right? And you go, oh, now you see. You know? Now you get it. It's a fucking weird place to be. Happens, man. Midlife crisis is just where people realize that their time is finite. Some realize this early and become successful, and others are late, which puts them in that midlife crisis. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's a catch-all term for something that maybe is a little more specific. Therapy and mostly figure my shit out on my own. Yeah. Well, you have to figure your shit out on your own. No one else is going to do it for you, and I think that's what a lot of people want. People want a magnesium supplement and someone to tell them what to do. Oh yeah, you just have to do all this stuff and then you're good, and then it's just a cure. And it's not a cure. You've got to figure you out, and then you've got to figure out how to live with you in here. And once you figure out how to roomie with you in your own fucking brain, you're done. That's the maximum you can do. I don't think there's really a cure for any of this. I think it's just about figuring out how to live with your thing. You're not broken. You're not a broken person. You weren't hobbled. I used to think of myself as a person who at the start line was hobbled by my childhood, and everyone was ahead of me and I was trying desperately to keep up. But you're just you. You're going at your pace and you're doing what you do. You have a mental health issue and you have certain imbalances maybe and stuff. It doesn't. You can improve on those things and you can want to change those things, but you're just still you. What you got given was you, and that's that. It doesn't. You're not going to change into someone else. The stats that you've got are your stats. You know? A thing that made me realize that was when I was very young, having an autistic friend, and people would only see him as, they would see him as autistic first and then his name, right? So let's say he's called Henry. Autistic guy, Henry, things he's into. But with everyone else, they go, that's Brad, you know, that's John, that's Jim. And then they go, yeah, he, you know, he broke his leg, or, oh yeah, that guy, yeah, he's a cancer survivor, or he's into football, or that, right? And I was like, that's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird way to think about this guy, because I knew him. They didn't. Because I knew his personality first, before I cared about his autism diagnosis, I was like, huh, he's just Henry, right? He's just Henry. He's not a person with autism called Henry. He's Henry, and he's got all the other stuff underneath that umbrella. And everyone has got that. Everyone has that. Whatever your thing is just you. And that's who you are. And it isn't a race, and there isn't, you know, anything. There's nothing more to it. I'm just me, and you're just you. And you can change some stuff to make life easier for you, and some of that stuff can be very uncomfortable. You might be sick. You might have a diagnosis. You might have a thing that can be debilitating in the social norm of the world, but you can only manage that so far, and it's always just management. And I think mental health stuff, there's biological stuff, there's mental health stuff, and in both cases really you can only manage it so far, right? But I think we have this stigma in our heads that we can be cured of our depression or our anxiety. There's nothing, you can't. I don't think you can. I think you can manage it. I think you can take stuff to help with it. You can make it less, the negative side effects of it less impactful, and therefore less debilitating for you. But you're still you in there. And it's about managing you and living in your head with you. And once you know how to manage yourself and who you are and understand all that stuff, the rest of it comes easy. And you start to just be okay with the fact that you felt hobbled at the start of the race. And you start to be okay with the fact that you're just sitting on a fucking sofa watching Bleach instead of getting out there and writing a book or whatever, you know? And it's just like, it's all good. You're you. And I don't know how you learn that without probably a midlife crisis. Are you the knacker? Let me see what this guy says.
Are you the local
This has just been a therapy session, hasn't it, chat?
I'm the
I didn't
local
want it to be,
grave
but it has been.
But if there aren't any burials to take care of, I'll turn me hand to knackering.
Well, then you might know a lot of things
I
that
still
others
don't know what
I'm
knackering
a
is.
decent man. Not always honest, but decent.
Chat, what's knackering? Apart from being depressed your whole life? Huh? Good talk, thank you. Transforming horses into glue and stuff. Oh, okay. I agree with that. I hate horses. Yeah, pure therapy session today. But I mean, by the way, it's taken me a long time to learn that stuff. I feel like I really, really had to learn. You know, I hope that a lot of you learn this stuff before 36. But I feel like some people never will learn that kind of thing, you know? They're just stuck in their own cycle of pain, and, you know, there are some people with things like borderline personality disorder or narcissism, and that self-pity that's underneath just the pain, that fear of weakness and stuff that can be underneath like narcissistic disorders and like borderline personality disorder. You don't know that you're manic and stuff like that. There are so many extremes. It's all very horrible, and I get to sit here with nothing more than like crippling depression and anxiety, but really it could be worse, you know. And but you still either way have to figure your shit out.
And what's been happening in Sasau lately?
Nothing interesting.
Only you can do
Except
it.
maybe that bitch being slaughtered.
Oh, Jesus.
What? Who was she, a villager? I wouldn't call that nothing interesting.
No.
Her name was Pumpkinberry. I fucking hated
It was a
her.
while back, but they called
She's
me
always
to clear
talking
it
about
up.
Wild RP and she won't get on with a video game.
The dog looked like she'd been hacked to bits. They were scared it was some
Oh, it's an
demon.
actual bitch.
But as far as I could see, someone took a sword or an axe to her.
Why on earth would anyone do that?
What do I know? Maybe he was snooping around where he shouldn't, and the bitch went for him. I hear there was some dog-bitten fellow being cared for at the
Here we
monastery.
go. It's going to be the
Only
dead
they
dog
kept him
mission
there
that
on
I've been
account of a
dreading
broken leg.
this game to
Maybe that's the
provide
same
at some
one.
point. You know?
Anything fishy going on in these parts?
They haven't done any
There
dead
certainly
dog
is.
quests yet.
Candles are being stolen from the church. As brazen as that. What sort of people do that?
That raptor, thank you.
But have you heard of anyone around here hiring adventurers and bandits?
How would I know that? Most people avoid talking to me. I don't even go to the tavern much these days.
Hey. I hope you're doing well,
Thank
Raptor.
you.
It's been a while,
I'll be going
man. Raptor is
Very well. Feel free to stop by any
my good
time.
friend from the PUBG days.
People shy away from me, except when there's a death. or the cesspit's full.
You seem like you got your shit together as well, man. Like your life, from the small outside glimmer I get, seems like it's been improved, and you've figured some shit out. Yeah, that's cool, man. Well done. Congrats, man. Good luck being a father. I think you'll be doing all right. That shouldn't be too much of a fuck up of a kid, hopefully. Well done. Good job. I hope Orcish's tummy is okay. That's a good point. I wonder how it is. I did see him last night. We did some Star Wars prep stuff last night. I think he said he had a bit of a stomachache, but he seemed fine. Right? Haven't spoken to him this morning. All right. Ask the wounded loudmouth about the crimps. What a fucking sentence. And he's in the monastery. Yeah, man. Only you can help yourself at the end of the day. Absolutely seek out help along that road. Absolutely seek out a guide if you can. Somebody who maybe has been through it and has good advice. Somebody who seems wise and knowledgeable, who understands your position. That could be a therapist. That could be a fucking guru. You know, I don't know, man. Absolutely seek out supplements and medicine if you need it and shit like that. But you know, really, I think deep down there's a bit of you that just has to fucking hit that grindstone. And that part of you needs to be motivated. And that's, for me, has always been the struggle. The motivation's been so much easier to rely on a quick crutch like some drugs to help me get through that day rather than figure my shit out. No wonder, man, you know, what it takes to get to that. You can do it. Man, I've been close to the edge, dude. I've danced around the abyss more times than I can fucking count at this point. There have been some points in my life. But really, I'm fucking figuring that shit out really well right now.
Hey, Henry's coming to see us.
Quite positive. I'm becoming quite positive, I think. And I'm sure it will not appear on the fucking... I'll still be here every day acting like a fucking dickhead. Like inside, the inside of you, there are 7 masks or whatever the Japanese say, you know? Every person is 3 masks or whatever that thing is. I really believe that. Inside of you are 2 wolves. One that's gay and the other that's gayer. Not that one. Though that has been a funny meme of late. Every man has 7 faces and every woman a 3rd heart. That's not what I meant. That's just sexism. But something like that. Look it up. Which edition of Life would you recommend starting with? 5e? Yeah, 5e is nice and easy to understand. Go with Life 5e. Lucifer, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. I'm not sure if I actually thanked you for the sub when it came in. I might have been deep in the trenches. I still haven't finished that film. I'm enjoying it, but I'm watching it like a TV show. All Quiet on the Western Front. I put it on for half an hour at night and then I fall asleep. Not because it's boring, but because it's nighttime and I want to go to bed. It's good though. Figuring it out is a lifelong, unless you're a dog person, yeah. I think dog people, even underneath, are in a lot of pain, but they're just not conscious enough. Or maybe they're too indoctrinated by their lifestyle. You know, small town, you just do what everyone's doing type situation. That they don't get to that level of motivation, or they just, I don't know, man. I do think people have a levels of consciousness though. This new bunch of studies that people are doing where they talk about it's nothing to do with intelligence or wisdom or age or anything. It's just that creatures are at different levels of consciousness. Like even even plants have a consciousness. It's just very low. It's like 0.001% conscious. And then there's like dogs that are like 2% conscious. And then there's like chimps that are like 50% conscious. And then there's the people that are like whatever. But I think even within that, there's levels of consciousness. I think some people are just more conscious. They're just, and I don't mean like more awake. I just mean kind of like literally their level of consciousness and understanding is different. And again, I don't think it's related to intelligence or wisdom, you know, or people's life experiences or necessarily age. I think you just get given a fucking dose of consciousness and that's how much you have. And I think there might be something to that, or it plays a part somewhere. And I've been looking a little bit into it recently.
Hey!
What? In the I do think that, man, and that's what dog people are.
What will happen to my family?
You do speak to people and you're like, oh, you're just not operating on the same level as everyone else in this room. You're just like, it's like talking to an animal that got into a human's body. A dog got into a human's body and is walking around. And not that they're stupid. Again, it's not that they're dumb. You know, there's just some people are quite intelligent and they just move through life. Their tongue lolling and their tail wagging and they're happy. It's not that they're unhappy. And you also get it with people who are unhappy and just don't fucking get it. And I don't know how to describe it. It feels like an instinctual insight thing. But you get it at different levels. And I don't know, man. It really isn't a stupidity thing either. Although I do think a lot of them come across as quite stupid. Those like kind of dog people like that, because they're not sitting there just with their thoughts at night, you know, obsessing over everything. Which one of these fucking guys are we supposed to be speaking to? The wounded loudmouth. Which one's the wounded loudmouth? You? You? It's a bed I can use.
He'll be able to get out of this on his own.
This one?
I can't sleep again.
Insomniac. Dude, imagine, I'm glad my insomnia has never been the type of thing where I needed to be hospitalized for it. Which one is the wounded loudmouth? Different room? Which says not related to intelligence. I just think people, you will meet people that are perfectly intelligent. They'll be like an accountant. I think like intelligence, I suppose in my head, is usually academic intelligence, but I do think there are different types of intelligence. I think I'm quite intelligent, but I'm academically retarded. I don't think I'm very smart in terms of like book knowledge and retaining information that I've learned. I'm very bad at oh, is he here? No. Very bad at regurgitating information that I've learned and maths and shit. But I wouldn't say I'm not intelligent. Like I'm very insightful. I'm very good at reading. I can guess the right answer most of the time because I'm just good at whatever that type of reading a room is. I'm very insightful. I've lived many lives and done many things, met many people in my short span on this earth. But you'll meet like a very happy person who's got a good job and a fucking wife and kids, and you'll talk to them and they have absolutely fucking nothing insightful to say, no deeper thoughts, nothing really going on in their head beyond the very surface level interface with the world, the interaction with the world. You know, those kind of people, they're perfectly fine people. They're sitting down, they're watching The Big Bang Theory, they laugh at a joke, they eat their dinner, they get up, they go to work, and they're not like just annoying and stupid, you know. They're not like and you're just like, oh fuck, like everyone in the Twitch chat most of the time. just like, yeah, like whatever that is. But they're like not dumb, you know? They're driving a car, they're not killed anyone, they've held a job, they can have a conversation, they understand how to cook a meal, you know? It's not stupid. So I don't know, man. I don't think that those people are dumb. Even The Big Bang Theory. I think it's a great... Dude, it's a great meter for dog people. It's a great fucking... It's the fucking... What are those sticks to find water? Yeah? This is how you find dog people. What are those fucking sticks called? What are they called? You know those? Dowsing rods. The dowsing rod for dog people is whether they watch The Big Bang Theory and enjoy it. Because I guarantee you a 1-to-1 correlation. Yes, I'm telling you. It's kind of like it's like extreme normie, but a lot of norm. My sister's a normie, but she's a normie because she buried her fucking head. She went, oh, this, I could reach this. I can think about the fucking cosmos and what is my consciousness and what am I feeling here and who am I and how do I express this? And then she went, wow, that's fucking well scary. Got married, had a kid, then bought a house, and then never ever thought ever again. So some people are normies because they're like kind of burying their heads, I think, you know. Low intelligence has tons of benefits for happiness, but it typically combines with a lower standard of living, which contribute to a lot more to the negative experience of life. Yeah, maybe. I could get by that. But you'll see people who are kind of like dog people and they don't know why they're sad and they're just kind of angry and sad and you're like, well, deep down you feel like this, and they just don't get it. Like you'll maybe explain some of the stuff that we've been talking about today and they just don't fucking understand. Who's the loudmouth? Someone fucking answer my question. Which one of these guys is the loudmouth? I've clicked on every single one of them. Who's the loudmouth? I'm looking on the map here. It seems to think it's this guy.
He's not reacting. But all I can see that's wrong with him is his leg. I have to ask you, Hunker.
Please, help me.
It's the wrong quest. Unless this is the quest. Aha! I have to fix him. I can fix him. So, I mean, maybe it's related to intelligence. Again, I haven't massively looked into this consciousness thing. I think that there could be something behind it, because I do find that you can just get a batch of 10 random people, and I guess this is personal experience, so it's just fucking bullshit, but I could pull 10 random people from my life who are similar in circumstance and put them in front of me, and some of them I could reach and have a conversation with on that deeper consciousness level, and some of them I just know I couldn't. Yet really they're kind of all very similar, and that's why I feel like it just isn't a thing that's quite as simple as intelligent, because you think it's quite easy to just go, oh, dog people are stupid, but I don't think that's like it exactly. But again, all I ever do here is just fucking whatever I take into my brain, and I mash it up with all my own bullshit, and then I fucking project it out. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't read studies. I don't do any scientific experiments. I can't be bothered. Oh, you can gather shit in the game. Are you kidding me? Is that her? Is she not speaking? Wow.
Okay. What's happening here? Oh my god. Philip, and they're all...
Yes? Where do you think the wounded ended up?
Actually, I had no idea.
Well, now you know. Me and Nicodemus have been trying to keep things under
right
control since Skalitz was raised. Just the two of us.
Two different stats, yeah. Like if it was a D&D character sheet, intelligence and consciousness would be two different stats that you could put points into. You know? I feel like maybe. It's a cool thing though. Like you can look it up. Like people have been doing studies on it recently, and it's kind of coming up in more like media. So Liam put me onto it as well. He has tried to reach me on a deeper level, and I draw him and ask what we ate for lunch. Yeah, but you're annoying. We were talking about you yesterday. What was we saying about Orcish yesterday? It was about being a fucking piece of shit, sellout, fucking scumbag. And like, if you weren't poor, you wouldn't. I want to know who you are when you're not just begging on the side of the road and selling out all of your virtues and self-respect for a fucking chicken nugget. That once I know the person behind that, I'll let you in, truly. I'll let you in. We had that Orcish momentarily. I remember him. That's why I let him in to our inner circle in the first place. I extended. He got an invite that was delivered by an owl to the very elite inner circle of the pumpkin braddy. What are we called? Photo berry. Is that what you put on stuff? We work together. I know you told me, you said, this boy, he is ours now. Sometimes I feel like you just see it in people though. You go, I think that person might be one of us. I honestly believe that if me, PB, and Hideo Kojima were in a room, we'd get on really well, dude. We'd have such great conversations. Dude, that thing that all of you people do in here, where you're like, Brad, trust me, if me and you sat down and had a pint, we'd be best friends. And every time one of you types that in my chat room, I'm like, I bet we wouldn't. I bet I'd hate you before I got the fucking drink down to the label. But I'm telling you right now, I reckon me and PB and Hideo Kojima are the same, dude. What the fuck, Raptor? While these conversations might be dark, he's saying it like it's he's saying it like a wizard on top of a mountain. While these conversations might be dark, talking about it hell. Oh, okay, he went serious afterwards. It's the way you started that sentence made it seem like Gandalf, like the dark times ahead of us, Frodo. Talking about it helps people realize they aren't alone and there's a way out. Hopefully you're also doing great. I am. Thank you very much for the $100. That's way too much money. What, are you out of your mind? You're crazy. You're crazy, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can make it seem like a wizard, yeah. The flame of Valinor! Yeah, I do kind of go off the deep end with these conversations sometimes, and I don't know if they're boring for everyone to listen to. I mean, this is basically just radio, isn't it? If you're in here, you probably just got me on another screen in the background, and it doesn't matter what I'm talking about. You're just in here for the fucking noise that I can make. So hopefully it doesn't matter too much. But I do worry sometimes. I'm like, man, all I did was talk about mental health all day, and I know that it's good to talk about, and I like exploring it and stuff, but it's like sometimes you just don't want to talk about it and don't want to, you know. So I'm sorry if it is boring. And I know some people are in here like, I love the game Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I want to see you play it. And I basically haven't all day. I'm sorry. I'm very aware of it. And then I don't do it more. And I'm very aware of that as well. And I want you to know that I'm with you. I'm the same as you. You're like, but you're not, because you keep ruining every time you click on a MP. I know. I feel the same way because I watch the Pumpkinberry channel, and she does this. Okay, time to start the game, and then she goes, "Oh, but one more thing," and then she talks for half an hour. She goes, "All right, well, let's get on with the game now." Oh, but it's one last thing, and then she goes, "All right, well, now we're gonna get on with the game." Oh, I forgot to let you know. And then she starts the game, and then someone comes in and goes, "Hey, PB, did you know that in Wild RP they're gonna..." And she goes, "Oh yeah, there's one last thing I wanted to tell you." And it's like being blue balls. Hey guys, hey ladies, turn around. Guys, how much does being legitimately blue balls suck? It's the worst feeling. Actually, one of the weirdest like conflictions of upper consciousness and animal mode in me is that feeling, because it's actually painful sometimes in a way when you get really fucking close and then blue ballsed. And I'm like, it's kind of a meme and a joke, girls, but it fucking kind of sucks. Like, it's really not fun. It's a weird thing. I think it's a boy thing. It's a weird testosterone thing. I don't know, but it is not a fun experience. Like, legitimately, it kind of hurts sometimes because it's like it's like the fucking machine is going and then it stops suddenly and it's like, oh, that's uncomfortable. What is that? It fucking isn't. And also, you're mentally like, you have to finish. Boys have to finish. I don't know why. I think because it's easier for us or what. We just need to splooge it out. But it, like, when it doesn't and it all just crunch, it's fucking uncomfortable. And I don't know how to explain that. Really isn't the most enjoyable thing. So, like, it might not seem like a bit. I know for girls to get blue balls, it's just this like, and it's not fun. But I think for boys, it's genuinely very, very uncomfortable, like very borderline painful, both physically and kind of mentally. And I hate that because I'm not a very like hypersexual guy. I'm not like, I'm always out there fucking. That's all I want to do is just fucking have sex. I'm not that guy, pal. But even when I get that, I'm like, and it just doesn't. It fucking is the not a fucking fun place to be. And that is what it feels like every time PB says, I'm going to play the game, and then she doesn't. And then talks about Wild Up Here or anything again. And I wish that what she wouldn't... I don't mind if she talks about Wild... Really, I make a joke out of it. I don't care what the fuck she's talking about. Most of the time I have PB on after my stream and I'm like tidying my house and cooking dinner and stuff. So I quite like it. It's like having a little, there's my radio. I'm normally not actually sat here. I'm wandering around doing shit. She can be talking about Wild Up Here or anything. But the I'm going to start the game and then doesn't do it. Pain. Blue balls. Legitimate. Same feeling. Same feeling, dude. It makes me go. Don't know how to explain it. Wish I could. Wish I could. But that's how it feels. Remember when I didn't play? So that's my point. This is it. I know it. I know some of you are in here just to watch Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I'm doing that to you, and I'm so sorry. So if you don't think I don't know how it feels, I know how it feels. Okay? The fuck is this, Raptor? I asked an AI and it said, being blue-balled can have many negative effects such as feelings of frustration, anger, powerlessness, lowered self-esteem and self-confidence, insecurity in relationships and doubts about your attractiveness, loss of interest in sex, and feeling disconnected from your partner, feelings of guilt, shame, and... I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, just like when it, when you're on the edge and then it just stops for some reason. And I just mean in a casual way, ladies, gentlemen, if you want to stop, stop. It's all good. You are allowed. What is this? You made these? I can't, am I going to say anything? I can't say it. Are they up? Yeah, dude, 100%. It'd be perfect. Absolutely perfect. Blue balls emote in PB's chat. It's coming. Apparently she's got it. It's there. That's what it feels like. It's awful. Awful. And also, I think it's a weird... I think that's like... Do you know what that is? That's me doing a very rare Brad sex ed. Sex education. Moment from the Brad Woto experience. I don't do sex ed. I'm not that guy, pal. But I tell you one thing that I don't think girls understand is how blue balls is not fun at all. I think because, I don't think you realize how bad... You just think that the boy's being a prick, which he definitely is as soon as he's been blue balls. And if the reason for blue ballsing him is good, you know what I mean, you fucking don't want it anymore, then just fucking fuck him. Let him die in the fucking street. But if it just happens and you're like, hey, just one more second, you know, or whatever, it really is uncomfortable, I guess, is the point. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the reason, but it's uncomfortable. It's more uncomfortable than I think you realize it is, because it just seems like a meme-ish thing, or it just seems silly. And it's like, it's okay. It just kind of winds down. You like kind of have to, as a boy, you have to like go away and get it out of you like a poison. Dude, weird fucking weird and uncomfortable feeling. I hate that shit because I'm not like other guys. Because I don't feel like that need to just fucking chase women around to fuck. I've never had that. Most guys just need to fuck. They just have to fuck, and they can't function when they don't, and whatever. That sucks if that's you. There are people that I know that are like that, and I'm glad that I have quite a lot of control over my sex drive and urges and shit. Like I want to. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, and sometimes I'm like, yeah. But you know, compared to some of these dudes out there, but I know it's bad when I get that feeling, and I'm there like, and you're like an animal. You get fucking scary. You get scary as a guy. I hate when I feel like that. Because it's my brain isn't in control anymore. My dick's in control. I hate that fucking feeling. When you start making mistakes and you start being pushy and a prick, and you get into that mode, and that is not. I don't like that feeling, because I'm like, that's not me making that choice. It's a bit like when I didn't want kids, and then I did want kids. And I couldn't figure out why I wanted kids all of a sudden, and it was for a couple of months, and it was just some weird biological clock that kicked in, and it was winning this like mental fight that I had up for years, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? I had to manually check myself, and I was like, oh, right, yeah, this is weird. And sometimes I'll get like wildly horny, and I'm like, this isn't me. What is this? What do I need to do? This is not me in control. I'm like, what is happening? You know, fucking Psycho Mantis is over here. Yes, Meryl, you want to fuck me, don't you?
So can I help
Weird,
at
man.
all?
Certainly. We can always use an extra pair of hands here.
Oh, hey, let's go, boys. Way! Get hands on them, lads. Get hands on them, lads. You know what I'm saying?
And I needed a healer. How is everyone holding up? What can I do?
Holding up? People who are dying.
Sorry, I was
usually
making jokes
needlessly,
about
and
getting
I
hands
can't
on
do
you.
anything about it.
On your
We don't have enough
breasts.
food or space or anyone who's willing to help us.
Jesus. I mean, I was going to help, but now I feel like I don't want to. I was going to help, but wasn't going to. Shut up, lollipop. Lolly, 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 lollipop. Wow, I can do it. I didn't think I could do that.
Doesn't anyone help you with nursing these people? You've got scholars all around you.
Scholars, maybe, but they leave the healing up to God. Nicodemus is trying, but everything he knows is from his books.
I'll take a look. I have a medicine check available.
Can I have a look at them myself?
I have proficiency in medicine.
Do you
skill.
now? And what would you do if you burnt yourself at the forge?
First,
Listen.
you have to cool it down with water.
Oh.
Marigold ointment helps, and it's better if you don't bind it and let it breathe.
Bro, skull.
You do know what you're talking about.
Dude, this was you lot in
Looks
chat
like
yesterday telling me I
blacksmiths
don't know
about
how
more
to
than
do
just
alchemy in the
pulling
game.
teeth.
Pulling teeth? Nothing to it. As long as you don't squeeze the pincers too hard and crush them.
See?
Well, go and see
I know
if
more than you,
anyone
bitch.
needs anything.
Go fuck yourself.
Just don't go pulling anyone's teeth.
Doesn't the monastery care for them?
They give us some food for them and a place to sleep, but I wouldn't say they help exactly. More like they just tolerate us.
Do you have enough food?
Do you have enough food?
Because I got some meat for you right here!
Maybe if I brought some meat. Some goat.
Hey, some meat! Hey! It could be like that. But I'm not. you should be very grateful to me. You should worship the fucking ground I stand on. Sorry. Once again, I realized I was being serious for too long, and I can't deal with it because I'm not healed yet. I am not speaking down to you from upon high with stone tablets that I've been carving over the last 2 months. I haven't figured anything out. I just figured out a couple of things. All right, that's all you get. I ain't doing more for you. Maybe I will.
Anything else you need?
Because it might be what I need for the actual
around.
quest. My God,
Well, it
she's
is a little
so
crowded.
fucking
Crowded. I've had to leave some of the sick
Not
lying
my
in the open air, even at night.
no!
And have you seen what they're
Sorry,
lying
I'm getting
on?
really annoyed with her. Why are you taking her tone with me like
I'll
I
try to
did
negotiate
this?
better conditions with the
I'm not the
master.
only person who's
That's
actually
like
willing
that.
to help you,
Out
and you
loud.
have the
They just
worst
nod their heads.
fucking attitude I have ever seen. Sorry, everyone. You know, though, like people, she's one of those people, the drain, the energy well vampires. You know what I mean? Fuck. Oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna help you free of charge. Hey, and she's like, well, more.
Very well.
Come here, you fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna go get you some fucking bread, and you're gonna goddamn get on your hands and knees. And you're gonna fucking say thank you, and you're gonna mean it. And if you don't, the shit I've been through. If you don't fucking change your fucking tongue.
Why is there a guard outside?
He's here because of me.
Because of you?
Oh shit.
Yes. There was one time I just had enough of it all, of the way they treat us, and I almost slapped one of... But that doesn't matter.
You didn't. You almost did what?
And how are you doing? You're the only woman here, alone in the monastery.
Some of the monks speak to me, but other people act like I don't exist. Too bad the custodian isn't one of those.
Is the custodian causing you problems?
All the time. Apparently he has a wife somewhere, but that doesn't stop him. He's constantly strutting around in front of me.
And,
like literally, like doing
what
this.
else?
What do you mean, what else? He's invited me to his home.
I could do something about it.
Like a peacock.
If you liked.
We're gonna kill him.
I can deal with him. The last thing I need is you going around threatening people.
Let me fucking
It won't help me, and it definitely won't help the rest of you.
I am. I'm Henry of fucking Skellies. I'll fucking have him, I will. I'll tell you. I'll fucking deck him, son. I'll fucking have him, I will. Strutting around like a fucking peacock. Oh, we'll see who's strutting around after I break his fucking knees. I'll have him! I'll turn his fucking knees into mashed potatoes! I'll mash him up! I'll have him. I'll drag him through the fucking streets for doing absolutely nothing wrong except for walking around in a way that you didn't like. Give me something else.
What can you tell me about the custodian?
He's supposed to be in charge of all the guards and the security of the monastery. But really, he has a say in pretty much everything, including supplies. And that's why he probably thinks he can do whatever he wants.
I'm on a lot of medication, guys. I'm doing much better mentally. I've been really working on myself. You guys have been sitting there taking notes and taking advice from me for the last 2 hours. Just want you to... been really working some shit out, really worked it out, and I'm on metazapine, so that should I'll double the dose for tomorrow. I promise. I'll double the dose for tomorrow. I'm sorry.
All right, that's all I need to know.
Look, Henry, I know I can speak harshly, but I'm at the end of my tether. Last week Bohuslav died.
No.
Maybe you knew him.
Not Bohuslav.
And nobody even blinked an eye. We desperately need help.
I'll do whatever's in my power.
Not like this. Not like this. Let me go
May
get
the
some
Lord
fucking...
watch over you.
Let me go get some shit for this fucking piece of shit woman. Fucking goddamn women, you know? I mean, fucking... you know what I mean, lads? They fucking blue balls us and then they treat us like this. I won't fucking stand for it. I tell you, you got me in your corner, yeah? My old mate Andrew's been put away for life. He's doing 10 to 50 for sex trafficking, and so the only one left to hold the fort down is me, ain't it? So don't worry about that. Let me tell you something. Get some magnesium in you, and then we'll have a kebab and a fight. We'll go down to Chelsea, and we'll get the Millwall in. We'll get the Millwall in. We'll go down White Hart Lane and we'll start a fight with the fucking Hotspurs fans. Wow, fucking wankers, a lot of them and all. Absolute fucking lad. Let's fucking go, son. Dickhead though, listen, I went South London now. I was East London, now I'm fucking South London, ain't I, dickhead? Shut up, pussy. Sorry, I'm on medication. I am on medication and I will double the dosage for tomorrow. I'd like to apologize. To everybody. I am seeking help. I will double the dosage for tomorrow. There's something wrong with me where I can't just be serious for too long because I have to fucking, you know, tip the scale back the other way. I don't know why. That's it. That's what you get. You get 50% of the most annoying person on the planet and 50% of the most wise old sage. Pick one. And then roll a fucking dice. What is this? What does she want? Oh, this is what she wants. She wants 100 what? Game meat? Then she wants me to go hunting for a hunt. Dude, this is the fucking Riddler trophies all over again. Help the man with the broken leg. Find out how to get the sick better conditions. That's what she wants. But I can't. So hang on. So where is she? Come here. I want to fucking word with you.
He'll be able to get out of this on his.
Wait, come here. I want to word with you. Picking her up. Fucking get up. Pick her up. But oh sh. I want to fucking word with you. I ain't finished. What's wrong with the man with the bandaged leg, though? Oi? Excuse me? Oi? Excuse me? You looking like a fucking painting, but listen, though. What's wrong with this guy with the bandaged leg, though? What's wrong with him? Why is he acting like a rat?
What's wrong with that man by the altar? He doesn't look wounded, but he's really pale and doesn't react at all.
He had a broken leg. A bad one. The bone had come right through the skin. We tried to straighten it, but I don't know if we did it right. I'm not holding out much hope for him. I've seen folk in that state before, and it didn't end well.
My God, there has to be something we can do.
And what do you suggest? The monks won't help, and I don't know anyone else who can.
And what do you suggest? You fucking wretched animal.
Well, I can try. I'll straighten his leg.
You?
Just proved I'm a better doctor than her, you know what I mean?
It's not like I can make it any worse.
I'm a doctor.
So you don't know anything?
You are just a woman.
Don't even think about touching that poor man.
And don't you ever think about touching that man. I need to speak to this man.
What about the executioner from Ratai?
Oh, you're so good at this accent. That is my accent. That's where I'm from.
But he might know something about mending them too.
It's my real accent before it got obliterated by the internet.
Even if you could persuade him to come, they'll never let him in here.
Well, maybe it would be enough if he advised me and then I tried...
Look, do whatever you want. I have to go and take care of the others.
Ask the executioner about the man, or all the people you don't want to speak to, you know. Information. I don't know. Where is he? Who's the executioner? Wait, what? B green. Green B. Down here. Dude, where the fuck is he? In Rattay? Oh my god. The guy with the fucking Miller Pishek. Dude, that's when this comes back to bite you in the arse if you do that fucking mission at the beginning of the game that I refuse to do, innit? I see you, video game. I understand that you're trying to fuck me, but you shan't. For I have outwitted you. Where you thought I had stolen from this man to repay the miller at the beginning of the game, I paid him in coin that I earned. I paid the iron price. Meaning that now, when I go to visit the executioner, he doesn't fucking hate my guts and want to cut off my todger and feed me it. No, no, no. In fact, he's going to be a very, very useful resource for me. For I shall be using him to kill the miller myself. Am I going the right way? Yes. Yes. Denji in the fucking dub. Yes. He's literally Filthy Frank. Pink Man. Yay! That was T-Pain. Yeah! Drink some water. Good idea. Absolutely, completely gone manic, by the way, because I spoke about something too seriously for too long. How weird is that? What is that? You know, I did therapy the other day, and she was like, "It's crazy, but I feel like my work here is done." And I was like, "It isn't." She was just like, "No, I just wanted, you know, you're doing very well, and I'm very proud of you." And she was very nice, and we did a lot of positive reinforcement in therapy, which was really weird. But I was like, "Listen, bitch, I got a lot of shit that you need to figure out, so settle in."
Hamburger.
And yeah, man, the me giving fucking serious mental health advice and an understanding of myself. Snap cut to smash cut to me strangling Johanko for giving me the wrong tone of voice. Insane person. Also, go back to the beginning of my stream. Right, the first story I told on the stream today. Go back to the first story I told on the stream today of the fact that I joke or laugh when stuff goes wrong now. And I told the story of how I hit my elbow and I fucking got, and I went, and I fucking, I almost fell over in a doorway in the dark the other night. And it hurt so much. I fucking crunched my elbow. I thought I was too far left in the dark, and I moved to the right, but I wasn't too far left. I was probably exactly where I needed to be, and I crunched my elbow on the right, and then I went to the left to readjust, and I just kind of was in my doorway, and the door slammed open and hit the thing, and I cracked my elbow, and I was like bouncing between the fucking door frame, and it was so insane. And it hurt so badly. My funny bone crunched on the edge of a fucking set of drawers, and I basically fell over in a doorway. The door slammed against the corner of the door. If I slam it open, hits the roof because it's a slope roof like that, and it makes a dent in the ceiling. And it's the worst thing ever. And I just, in the middle of the night, laughed. I just fucking burst into laughter. I left the oven on, my gas oven, for 6 hours yesterday. And I turned the oven off and laughed. It's become my new response to stress, and I don't think it's correct. I think maybe I'm the Joker now. How many of you are there?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, good horse. Great job.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. I can't even be fucked to fight these guys on the road.
Yeah.
Like it's so, in Skyrim, you never back down from a fight, do you?
Yeah.
Anything could attack you on the road, and you're like, oops. You just attacked the most powerful person in the fucking world. Foos. Foos Row. Foos Row. Foos Rodar. In this, I'm like, no, I can't be fucked. I absolutely cannot be fucked. The naked elbow bash, piss everywhere. I couldn't do anything, man. I just laughed about it. There's, like... I think that's some bedrock shit. Yeah. Going back to the fact that I feel like I hit a particular sort of mental bedrock last year. Like, the only way is up. For real, man. It's a really nice place to be. When you're like, I've got nothing. So, it's all, like, literally, I can only get better. And things can only get better. Things can only get better. Wow, my throat is so sore. Could you hear it? No, Brad, because you can never sing. You're shit at singing and everybody wants you to stop every time you do it. I know, I'm so sorry. The only way is up. Remember that one as well. Baby, for you and me now. I don't know what is like old, just English as well. Sometimes when I'm singing these songs, that seems like the type of thing that's probably only ever played on English radio in the like 90s or some shit. The only way is up. Did that make it anywhere else? Baby, for you and me now. No? No one knows what I'm talking about. You didn't even cook anything. No, I cooked a pizza and I just didn't turn the oven off. Love it, dude. Left the fucking heat. And again, dude, I thought I was girl bossing the heat. It was so warm in my house. It was lovely. I slept downstairs because I had heated my house up with the oven. And it seemed like a waste of heat to not use the heat. We hate that song. Who's we? The song reminds us of Tony Blair. Dude, the weird thing, right? Here's the thing. Tony Blair seems fucking amazing now. I don't know shit about politics, by the way. I'm not that guy. I don't know anything about politics. I think it's all a fucking scam. Rage Against the Machine, burn the whole thing down. I'd rather live in The Walking Dead. But Tony Blair seems like the best ever now. You know? Like, we had this fucking guy who was Prime Minister who was literally a fucking potato sack filled with hay that was magically brought to life. What? I think maybe we should kill Paul. Dude, what? And like, it's even I look at some of these people that we have, like, what the fuck happened? It makes Tony Blair made us do the fucking whole of he just fucking sucked off Bush and went to war, right? And it was awful. But like, he seems fucking great now. Bring him back, dude. Give him the job again. I don't know what the fuck he did. I don't know anything about politics. I don't know any policies. I don't know who belongs to which fucking party and shit. I just see that which ones seem awful and which ones don't. And now he seems great. I'm so sorry. You mean self gas poisoning? Well, the oven was on. It wasn't like it was leaking gas. The fire was lit. It was warming it. It was just I basically just had a fucking gas fire running all night. It was lovely and warm. Arriving. Thank you for the 16 months, my friend. You look lovely and pretty. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm a girl streamer now. Thank you for saying that about me. I am valued only for my physical worth and how I look, because that's the first thing that people look at on the internet, is how you look like. And it doesn't matter what I say, because all the guys in here want to fuck me. It must be so annoying being a girl streamer, I swear to God. Being a girl streamer and you're like, hey, so I have 2 degrees from Harvard and I teach at Yale. I just stream on the side, and they're like, hey bitch, nice tits, cool. She's like my favorite streamer because I want to fuck her. At least the girls in this stream that want to fuck me have an ounce of decency not to let it on. I have to figure it out. You know what I mean? Frick frack. Frick frack wants to marry me, dude. Tried to play it off like she didn't earlier on, and we caught her out. Frick frack would marry me if she's probably already married and she'd still marry me. You know what I mean? Never escaping this, man. It's because you've tried to pretend that you didn't want my attention. You it just looks such a lie. Pretending. Oh, so funny. Listen. I won't have you call me out.
Hey, lad.
Listen here now.
Don't you want to know why you're doing
I mean, I guess you can make some good money off of just being pretty, which... like a bonus, isn't it? If you're a girl with a brain and you're pretty. I don't know any of those, but I'm sure it would be a bonus. All I see is a pair of tits. You know? With a mouth attached to it. And oh, she's got a mouth on her and all. You know? Everyone in my family when I was growing up, me like sitting just a young boy like, right, that's how we talk to women, is it? Okay, that's gone all the way in. That's going to take me a really long time to unwire that. Thanks very much. Just fucking... You grow up and you're like, I don't think I'm supposed to fucking act like this. I feel like every girl in this room hates me right now, but according to my Uncle Bill, they should be in love with me. I don't understand. I guess it does attract some women being like that kind of guy, doesn't it? But it doesn't attract the type of woman that I would want. That's the issue. I'm picky. I suppose you could call me a picky eater. This horse being here has been here the whole time, and I'm gonna do something about it now because it's winding me up. Tar's back. Radzig's fucking horse! I won't touch it. McGregor's horse. It's been there the whole game. Like, the game is clearly glitched in some way. Oh wait, we need to go to the executioner, don't we? I wonder... He's over here? Yeah, the bee. He's shitting in the bushes. That's Johnny. What are you thinking? What are you... Oh, you think that... No, that horse has been there the whole time. Like, the whole game, basically. It's like clearly glitched there, and the game does a good job of saving where your horse is instead of resetting all the pieces when you reload the game. But actually, that's one that needs to go back. He's always there. I think he's probably just going to be there forever because I can't move him. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. Cool. How do you even get here? I have to go all the way around here. This is fucking annoying. I just go over the mountain. Over the hills and far away. Here we go. Go up here. It's a trap! Lol, PB found something funny, but I don't know what it was. Probably nothing. Probably something that wasn't funny that I said that she attributed more comedy merit to than I deserve.
Huh, you mean like everything you say? Haha.
I got to it before you did, chat. It doesn't count. If I say it before you say it, it doesn't count. You get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Fuck you. I beat you to it. Fuck you. What is the time? Jesus Christ, it's 6 o'clock? Fuck me. Haven't really got anything to do tonight unless we do more Star Wars stuff, which is Schrodinger's Star Wars. Meeting. I have Schrodinger's Star Wars meeting tonight. Oh, is that where I'm trying to get over there? because we didn't do anything I wanted to do last night. But we did, because the thing I wanted to do I thought would take us maybe half an hour, and it took 2.5 hours because, well, to be honest, because PB was involved and she won't stop fucking yapping. You know what I mean? She don't fucking stop talking, and I can't get a fucking word in edgeways. All right, everyone, will you just? And she starts up again.
Does this dress look nice? I got some new makeup. I'm thinking of dyeing my hair.
And nothing gets done. Intolerable human being. Mr. Executioner? Excuse me? Are you home? Hello there. You look very proud with your bucket, Executioner Herman. Try to get him out of his house. What? Oh, because of the thing. What am I here to speak to him about? The fracture.
I need help with a wounded man from Sasau.
And why should I help you?
I'll pay you. He's got 3 speech, 1 this, and I can speech him out of it.
It's really important.
This horse, get out of my fucking way.
Go on.
Do you know anything about broken bones?
No, Henry.
How do you know my name?
If you want to rough someone up, then you can go elsewhere. I'm an executioner, not a thug.
No, it's not that. The exact opposite, actually. There's a man in Sasau with a badly broken leg. They tried to straighten it, but now he's unconscious, and he just keeps getting weaker.
And the monks won't touch him?
Yeah, that's right. They say it's in God's hands.
True enough. But it doesn't mean we can't help him, too. Where's the leg broken?
Above the ankle.
All right, listen. They won't let me in to see him, but it's not all that hard to deal with. There are 2 bones there, most likely both broken. One of them probably didn't set, or it set badly. You can find both of them by feeling for them. If he's lost weight...
I got a bone you can feel for!
You have to find the place where the break is, and get the 2 parts together.
Right there, lads!
He'll scream like a wounded beast and flail around all over the place.
I'll make you scream and flail around!
So he doesn't do himself a Don't be afraid to dig your fingers right into the flesh.
I'll dig my fingers into your flesh!
Hopefully I'll be able to do it.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You will.
I wasn't listening.
Good luck, Hal.
What do I have to do? Fuck. You know for a fact it's not gonna just like teach me. It's gonna make me do the. You know what I mean?
What's that? Watch where you're going, you lout.
Listen. Shut the fuck up. What are you gonna do about it? Pisshead. Die. Sorry. You know it's gonna be like, and the first thing you have to do is, and and it's gonna come up with 3 options of 3 things that I did not hear him say. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a man. You might be hurt, babe, but it ain't no lie. Oh dear, what the fuck has happened here? Oh no, not a dead horse. Anything but that. I hate them. Get rid of all of them, I say. Do them all in. The executioner sounds like he would work for Men's Warehouse. I don't know what that is. What's Men's Warehouse in the UK? Called. NPC about to give important instructions. Time for Brett to turn his brain off, dude. Why is that? Self-destruction. 100%. My brain is like, well, let's not have anything go right. Time to self-destruct. 5, blam, 4, blam.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I let it play because I figured a lot of you probably haven't seen that. Because it's the first thing that plays on the stream. A Men's Warehouse commercial from 2003.
The question she had was a universal one. What do men want? Well, there are a few essentials that every man's wardrobe should have, from classic choices to more contemporary looks. Because what men want, well, that's complicated. But what they need, now that we know something about.
Happy holidays from the Men's Warehouse.
A suit. Men are so uncomplicated. I don't know how women fuck it up so much, by the way. It is so simple. You know? Man, just fucking, it's so simple. How do you fuck that up, dude? Women, impossible. Women are impossible to navigate. They're a Rubik's Cube. Every element of a relationship with a woman is a Rubik's Cube. And you're like, well, I know the secret to a Rubik's Cube. Well, no, you don't. Because this Rubik's Cube changes every day and the rules don't apply to it because of estrogen. And that's that. And men, so simple. The men are the simplest thing on the planet to understand and navigate. I don't understand how any woman ever fucks it up as badly as she does. Have I gone the wrong way? I'm going this way. Right, where are we? Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, I see. Can I not get over there? Somehow? I wonder if I just follow this road. I'm gonna try. Men are a two-sided dice coin, exactly. Exactly. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me. Same voice though, yeah, you're right, Biz. It was him, wasn't it? The voiceover artist for that. It's the disbelief that women have that we aren't actually more complicated and the desperate hope we are. 100% that's all it is. Men are flabbergasted that women are so complicated. We're like, you want this? I have delivered it. And they're like, no, I wanted you to deliver it like this.
I feel quite hungry.
Oh, wait, you wanted it to be delivered in a certain way? It wasn't the completion of the task. It was how you completed the task and how you felt when you did it. And it is just like, you're like, why? Huh? How can you be so complicated? You just want the thing or you don't. And women don't understand that men is just, you want the thing or you don't. And they're like, there's no way it's as simple as that. There's no way it's as simple as that. You know what it is? It's the D&D door that I put in every campaign. In one of my campaigns, a long time ago, I discovered the secret to a D&D door. And I put a door in front of the party. And the entire party were girls. And they spent an hour trying to open the door, trying to figure out how to get through the door, and it was just an unlocked door. They just had to turn the knob and open it. Go and watch Dying Order. The most hysterical thing you'll ever see. Just overcomplicated the fuck out of it, because why would I just put a door in front of them? I built the door up. I was like, it's a door in front of you. It's a normal looking door, wood. There's a brass handle on it. And there's an engraving of an etching of a raven, you know, or whatever. And they were like, okay, well, I try and use this spell on it, or whatever. I don't know what they did, man, but they just overcomplicated it so much, and I was like, eventually they would just, I was like, you open the door with your hand, you just open the door, and it worked. And it was amazing, dude. That's women with men. That's women with men. Can this horse swim, or am I going to kill the fucking horse?
I can't go any further. The current could sweep me to my death.
Okay. So it looked like there was maybe a path here, but there isn't. So I'm gonna go all the way back. Cool. Wanna die. Wasted my time. Great. But now we know. Debiru, thank you for the 36 months. 3 years of intense sarcasm and hyperbole. My good friend. The most hyperbole I've ever used. Debiru, my best friend in life. Yeah, man. It must be that, right? Women are just like, there's no way that they are this simple, so they overcomplicate it in their heads and they second guess. And men are just like, how can they be so complicated? This is what the fuck? Amazing. Like I said, to women, men are all dog people, yeah. Seem like that, huh? Is this a way over? Aha, look at that. We seem to have discovered a way over the river. Glorious. Ben Kanimu, my son. How very good to see you, my boy. Tell me, how is your Padawan? Left him to burn in bits and pieces on Mustafar, you say? Well, it seems his training is going very well. Who? A new Padawan? Luke, you say? Never heard of him. He won't amount to a single thing. It connects directly to the consciousness conversation, yeah. Is there a solution?
Yeah.
To what? Men and women? No. I'm petrified of being in another relationship, dude. My last relationship was so good. We didn't give a fuck about anything like that. It was so nice to be in a relationship where none of that shit mattered. It didn't, like, she didn't give a fuck about anything I did, and I didn't give a fuck about anything she did. We had just absolutely fucking solid, rock solid mutual trust. And it was all good. No one gave a fuck about anything. I think we maybe had one argument ever in 10 years. Right. You just have to find someone like that, but most people just settle for the first person they meet in college. Or their hometown, God forbid. I work at the button factory. My dad got me the job there. I've been working there since I was 15. And my wife is the first female woman that I laid eyes upon. And we fucking hate each other, and I hate my job, and I don't know why. I've never explored anything that I actually wanted to do because of fear. And I really want to go places and do things, and I don't understand why I'm so cripplingly depressed. I can't figure it out. Uh-huh. Right. Quit the job, move anywhere else so that you actually explore somewhere else, and divorce. Oh, that's so scary. I won't do that. No. Well, there you go. See ya. He's a terrible person. The things he suggested to me. Oh, I'm so depressed. I hate everything about my life. You won't believe what he told me. I do hate everything about my bloody life. I hate it so much. I'm gonna fucking snap one day and murder-suicide everyone in my office and my wife. Rather than figure my shit out and move. Everyone's gone silent in the chat room now because it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, I'm murder suiciding. I'm murder suiciding. Make a dog person emote. The Borzoi dogs, are those the dogs? No, you can't be one of those. They're too recognizable for the thing now. Them ones. Can't be one of those. It has to be like a fucking I mean, the character in BoJack fucking nailed it. What's his name? The like golden retriever or whatever he is, the Labrador or something. What's the fucking character called from BoJack? Like that's exactly a dog. Like they got it. Of course they did. Mr. Peanut Butter. Like they nailed it. Of course, like the show nails pretty much fucking everything it attempts, but that's the emote. Is him. Like that combined with a flathead emote. Mr. Peanut Butter flathead dog person. That's the emote. Someone get on Midjourney. Upload a picture of Mr. Peanut Butter and the flathead emote. The perfect example. I'm leaving. Sayonara. Bye, Dave. He means like forever. He's never coming back. He's hated this whole stream. Fuck this stream, dude. This stream has been fucking horrible. He hasn't even played the game somehow. Dave's like, I'm leaving. See ya. I would do it, but I have exceeded my free trial. Me too. Hi, Nightwing. We're trotting to your mother's house. We're actually going to go and see a woman called Johanka, and she's going to help me set a leg bone, but the instructions that I received I ignored, and then the guy is going to die. The guy's going to die, and I need him to live so that I can question him. And I think, very possibly, he will die. Because I have no idea how to fix him. He's gonna die of a broken shin. Imagine dying of a broken shin. What a pussy. You know? People die, they get shot in the head. You know, they get fucking riddled with cancer. This guy dying of a broken shin. It's natural selection at work right there, man. Pussy, yo! Dickhead! Sorry. I'd like to apologize to everybody in the chat room for my outburst. Lollipop will get very frightened. She will become extremely frightened. She is very helpful. I remember this part. Smile W ruined the entire part. People that have to ruin stuff for you by taking the wind out of the enjoyment of it. I did this, and let me tell you, it's very fucking cool. Well, ruined it, because now I don't get to feel the same level of elation as you did. You know? You took the experience away from me. She's really helpful. I remember this part. Smile. Well, ruined it, haven't you? You've ruined it because you experienced it au naturel. You got to be like, oh wow, this is fucking annoying that she did this, and now I know it's going to be annoying. I think I hate it more than just outright backseat gaming when people do that. During like PB's playthrough of Metal Gear, I've wanted to fucking kill myself like 6 times because people come in and they're like, oh, this next bit is crazy. It's literally more like, dude, just shut the fuck up. Let someone experience something on their own. No one needs your help experiencing things. No one needs the fucking your handhold through an experience. I think it frustrates me more than an actual just outright backseat game, or a spoiler is infuriating when people come in and just say, well, that's actually Grey Fox. Well, the worst. I got in trouble for modding in PB's chat the other day, so I'm not doing it anymore. I actively hope someone ruins the entire experience for her. I will never help again. What do you get for helping, you know? You try and help someone, what do you get? Backseat game? Just trying to help. Did PB beat the senator? No, she didn't.
Good day, Henry.
Wow, I'm unironically playing Oblivion. Correct. Alright, let's do this bit and then I'm gonna go and get some dinner before I fucking pass out. What are you going to eat for dinner, bro? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna go and look in my fridge. I bought a shit ton of food, but it's all, I just filled my cupboards and my freezer up. And it's now, I bought all the like Morrison's own brand shit, just a bunch of cheap food, and I'm just gonna live off of that for as long as I can without spending money on anything else. That's what I did. And so I shall rummage around in my freezer until I find something that I feel like eating. I might do fish and chips actually. I might just do some fish and chips. I might do fish and chips and watch the end of that fucking movie. I'm just gonna watch it so that it's done. Give me some of that. You're using it, Hikia. Oh, you uploaded them? I'll probably have to refresh to see them properly, don't I? It's me. Hi. I'm the problem, it's me. In my head now. I wouldn't even know that song if it wasn't for TikTok. I fucking hate Taylor Swift. And not her music. Her. I think I actually hate her. I couldn't figure out why I couldn't see PB's emotes. It's because I was looking at my own. I don't see them. Why don't I see the new ones? Annoying. Fine. Well, I guess I'll wait till PB's stream goes live in about 3 weeks. She decides to fucking bother doing some work again. Do I need to speak to her or speak to him? Set leg. What movie? I'm watching All Quiet on the Western Front. German war movie. It's about 7 hours long. I've been watching it literally like a TV show.
Done.
I got a level in strength for that. Wait, did I get to speak to him? I thought I was doing it so I can fucking talk to him. You kidding me? Who's the wounded loudmouth? How is this not him? Huh?
He'll be able to get out of this on his own. I'm not needed here. Philip, from Skalitz.
Is it him? I was looking at the wrong guy. It's this one.
Terribly.
No. What the fuck? The back seat. What? Oh, you're talking about your own meme, your own things, right? Yes, correct. Well done. I'm glad you have a backseat emote, even though when someone was backseating you the other day, and I deleted that message, you were like, "Stop deleting messages," and I was like, "Okay, well, what's the point then?" And I learned my lesson, never to fucking ever speak to PB ever again. I learned my lesson. I don't have anything that I'm supposed to do I? I just speak to her? Why doesn't her first line of dialogue play?
What happened to Philip?
Poor man. There was nothing wrong with him, and now he's getting worse every day.
But do you know why?
Maybe. He didn't run away from Skalitz, you see. He hid for days, among the corpses.
Jesus.
If he got poisoned.
But what can we do?
Screaming Mantis or whatever one is the one that does that.
Nothing. Only Father Simon might have been able to save him. He knew a lot about poisons.
And where is he?
You know he left Skalitz years ago.
And does anyone know where he ended up?
If you believe the stories about a wild man in the woods, then Rovnar is the place to go. God be with you.
Which one is the wounded? Which one is the man that I need to... You know what? I no longer care. I'll find out tomorrow. I'm too tired. I'm too hungry. I don't care anymore. That's the end of the fucking stream. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go on, leave. Go on. Get the fuck out. Go on. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. 1 p.m. UK time. This is 8 a.m. Eastern in the USA. And if you want to watch that stream, I'll see you then. Don't forget to tune in to the Pumpkinberry stream. Oh wait, no, she doesn't stream anymore because she doesn't. She's a part-timer. Tune in to the Lollipop stream. Oh wait, no, she's a part-timer. Sorry, my apologies. Tune into the Dapper Dame stream. And what a dame she is. A dame and a dime piece. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll try not to speak too much tomorrow and we'll just play the game. He lied. Go see Dapper Dame. Peace. Bye.